Shalom, Israel.
Shalom!
We're going live here from Virginia. Shabbat Shalom to everybody online. Everybody, please do me a favor. Share the link. Get it on your Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. What's the old one?
Twitter?
No, the old.
Facebook? MySpace?
No, go put it on your MySpace.
Oh.
Yeah, put it on all those. We're gonna go ahead and get class rolling. Start out with the prayers. Like we always do, we're gonna knock out the reading, which y'all know. We got reading, so that's gonna take some time. Remember, take advantage of Sabbath class. This is when you don't want to just read and not understand what you're reading. It's the perfect time to ask questions, right? Like, what are we going over? If something's not understood, just ask. All right? You know, we're going to edify, obviously. But you know, you want to get the most out of these classes. Oh, dang. Yes, sir. You want to get the most out of these classes, so please take advantage of the classes. Y'all got it? If it's going to go into some other question that can be answered during question time after class, then you can wait then. But if it's on topic, just ask. All right? So we're going to set up these prayers. We're just getting the link out. And reminder for everybody online. Houston, we're trying to get everything back rolling in the school transition from Houston. So sometimes we might do Sabbath morning, but ideally they're gonna do Sabbath morning. We're gonna do Sabbath night class Fridays. And then they're going to do Wednesdays. So just trying to get everybody updated. And then during class, she could put the address up there to the schools. All right? Because Houston address has changed. I repeat, Houston address has changed. So if you are looking for us, we're not going to be in that area no more. All right? Hey. Yeah. Get that quick. All right. So, let us go ahead and open up with Sabbath morning prayers. Get that out of the way, and then we'll get into this reading. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
CHAARAWTAZA.
CHAARAWTAZA.
Natalanawa.
Natalanawa.
Awar. ZAYAN.
ZAYAN.
QAWAH.
QAWAH.
Aman.
Aman. Let us bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us light this day. Thank you, so be it. And the light represents the knowledge and wisdom of the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
CHAARAWTAZA.
CHAARAWTAZA.
Natalanawa.
Natalanawa.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Nayachaka.
QAWAH. QAWAH.
Aman.
Aman. That is bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thank you, so be it. And the sweet savor represents our prayers going to the Most High. I mighty him upon Yerushalayim. Rise and face Jerusalem.
Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
CHAARAWTAZA.
Natolanawa.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Shalom.
QAWAH. Amen.
Let us bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the Sabbath day today, that gives us the Sabbath and peace. Thank you. So be it.
This is Psalms 121. Anasha. Ayagavya. Ow. Aharyam. Ma'aya. Yabuah. Isaiah. Yabuah. Ma Yahweh. Sha'aisha. Shemayim. CHAARAWTAZA. La'ah. Yanathan. Lamawat. Regoya. Yala'ah. Lawam. Shashawamar. Yasha'Allah. Yahweh. Shemoria. Yahweh. Tazaliah. Ayel. Yemyagad. Hashamash. Yala'ah. Akaya. Bayawam. Wala'ah. Balayala. Yahweh. Yashamoria. Bakol. Rai. Yashamar. Napashya. Yahweh. Yashamoria. Yashamar. Abalakia. Wabu'aya. Ma'aitan. Iwalam. Aman.
This is Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes into the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, even forevermore. Amen.
Amen.
Shema Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayyanawa. Yahweh Achad. Shema Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayyanawa. Yahweh Achad. Shema Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayyanawa. Yahweh Achad.
Hear, O Israel, Yahweh, our power, Yahweh is one.
Abanawa. Shabbat Shemayim. Wadash. Haya. Shamka. Yahweh. Malakwathka. Gaba'ah. Ratazaka. Haya. Aisha. Ba'aratazah. QAWAH. Haya. Washamayim. Natolanawa. Lacham. Yawam. Masalachnawa. Kawawathnawa. Masalachnawa. Kawawathganawa. Wala'ah. Babiyanawa. Manasaywan. Abo. Awashaynawa. Mayan. Kaya. Laka. Malakwa.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
The Ten Commandments. Number 1. La'ah. Yahaya. Laka. Alahayim. Apanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Number 2. La'ah. Aisha. Laka. Pasol.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4. Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Ashabat.
Ashabat.
Lakodashwa.
Lakodashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa amaka.
Wa amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'a.
La'a.
Tatazarach.
Tatazarach.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 8. Number 7. La'a.
La'a.
Tana'at.
Tana'at.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'a.
La'a.
Tagana.
Tagana.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'a.
La'a.
Ba'aina.
Ba'aina.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'a.
La'a.
Takamad.
Takamad.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lora'aika.
Lora'aika.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Yeshavi, which means be seated.
Hand me those. Yes. Excuse me. So we're in Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy 16. No, add something to it because it's getting smoky. Deuteronomy, the 16th chapter. In what verse?
Deuteronomy 16 and verse 14.
We're at Deuteronomy 16 and 14. It's all good. Let her get behind you, sis. Yeah. Okay, so we're at Deuteronomy 16. In verse, what was it? 14. Deuteronomy 16:14. How are we gonna do it? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah. We'll salute the first brother in. Oh, we salute. Right. Okay. Hear ye.
Michael, Shabbat Yahweh, Ban Yasharala.
Michael, Shabbat Shah, Yahawadah, Ban Yashala, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh CHAARAWTAZA.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh CHAARAWTAZA.
Is that mic on up? Turn this one on, hand it up here. Oh, okay. That's working? Test, aspiration, testing, huh?
Oh, you know what? Hey, open that the second drawer. You in that control right there? That's
Just test. Testing. Test. Do it, bring it down just a little more. 16 and what?
14.
Deuteronomy 16:14.
Or,
18? Deuteronomy 16 and 18.
Start.
Yeah.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17 and verse 18.
No, 16. 16 and 18.
Chapter 16 and verse 18. Judges and officers shalt thou make thee in all thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee throughout thy tribes. And they shall judge the people with just judgment. Thou shalt not rest.
Let me see that. Oh, speak up this. All right, so this is one we always come around to, and after the class last night, we see that a few things. The Most High requires judges and officers. So whether you don't have to get caught up on the title, because whether it's the New Testament title of a bishop, pastor, deacon, right? Those titles in the New Testament, or the old school titles. They're just titles, right? I'm gonna show y'all something. Let's go to Matthew real quick. I want to get this one real quick. It's Mark 10 and 42. Go there real quick. Go to Mark 10 and 10 and 42.
The book of Mark, chapter 10, verse 42.
And every time we give rank, position, we remind brothers of this right here. Because these judges and officers were going to deal with a lot of issues. That's why the bishop had to be required to have a standard himself, right? So we touched on that yesterday, and for y'all that didn't catch it, we did a series on the bishop, and we went through all the requirements according to Timothy 3 of what a bishop should be, right? So that's what is going into in Deuteronomy. It's talking about the bishop. It's talking about the officers and the judges. They had to have a standard. But I want to point this out. Read that.
The book of Mark, chapter 10, verse 42. But Yahushua called them to him and said unto them, Ye know that they which are accounted to rule over the Gentiles exercise lordship over them. And their great ones exercise authority upon them.
Right.
But so shall it not be among you.
Right, because rank, position, wasn't to be about lordship. See, Yahushua was setting the mind of the people in the right place and the apostles in the right place. It wasn't going to be like, oh, well, why are you getting ranked? Oh, to boss people around. Why are you becoming a bishop? Why are you becoming an elder sister? Just to be the voice. It wasn't about that. It was supposed to be about you taking out more duties and requiring more from yourself. Right? And every time we go and give rank, we always go to this one and one more. Who knows? Who knows when you get that rank and you pass that test, what scripture we go through? Who knows? As much as given. Huh?
Luke 12 and 48.
Luke 12 and 48. Yeah, somebody read that. Luke 12, 48.
Luke chapter 12, verse 48.
I need you to read loud and strong. Go ahead.
But he that knew not and did commit things worthy of stripes
Right.
shall be beaten with few stripes.
Go ahead.
For unto whomsoever much is given, of him shall be much required.
So that's what we're supposed to require from ourselves. So this requirement and the way we go over these topics on a bishop, there had to be a requirement from yourself. You know, you don't want to be the whoremongering priest. You don't want to be the adulterous priest. You don't want to be the one that the Most High said, they're greedy dogs. Right? You don't want to be that. So the Most High gave us a standard and a requirement. When it comes to the judges, we're going to go back. There had to be a standard and a requirement. So Yahweh Shai leveled us out right here and told us what? We weren't supposed to exercise lordship, so you're still getting positions, but your mind got to be in the right place. It wasn't about lordship. It was about, now you're going to take on more duties. And a lot of brothers, it's important to say that because a lot of brothers don't understand that. A lot of sisters don't understand that it's not about, you know, now you get to walk around with your shoulders, you know, in the air or your head in the air, but really understanding, wait a minute, I'm going to get more jobs to do, more things to take on. More things are expected of me, right? Those late calls at 2 or 3 in the morning, right? Asa was telling me, you know, the brother he was dealing with, he gave him a cutoff time. Like, you couldn't call him at a certain time. I'm like, how the hell? That don't make sense. Now, I don't know how these cats do it, but biblically, we have to be accessible to the body. So, why was there, you can shut that off. Why was there a cutoff time? Hey, you can't call me when I'm with my rib. You know what I mean? That don't make no sense. Then how would I be accessible to you? So you gotta see, man. Sometimes I be wondering in my own head, man, like where the hell these guys get this from?
Do they even read the Bible?
Right.
Yeah, do individuals even read the Bible? Because when you look at an individual that acts like that, they have to show me, where can you find that in the scriptures? Where's that standard at?
Right.
Because Christ didn't walk like that. Christ was always around. Christ was always, like you said, accessible. You know, so that mind state isn't a biblical mind state. And brothers have to understand that. Did you miss it?
Yeah.
Go to one more. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 3 and verse 18. Because this is what the Bible says when it regards about this bishop, when he wants to take on the role of being a leader, being a counselor, being a confidant. See, a lot of brothers and sisters, because remember, the leadership role isn't just for the brothers, it's for the sisters as well. There's a lot of responsibility with that. A confidant, which means what? Now you're able to be somebody else's rock with the Bible. You're there to guide them. You're there to be there for them when they need you. Come on, man. The world never did that for any of us. So when you come to the truth, when you come to really deal with the scriptures, you want somebody to do what? Be there for you. But if a person's in a mindset of, it's on my time, it's when I feel I'm clocked in, I can deal with you, come on, man. You don't have a confidant. You calling somebody, they send you right to voicemail, they answer you back 2 weeks later. It's like, come on, man. I need you now. Read where you at.
Right.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 3.
But listen, bro, I'm a general. I'm an officer 500. Go talk to the soldier, man. Right? Nah. The scripture says this. Read where you at.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 3 and verse 18.
Go ahead.
The greater thou art,
Read.
the more humble thyself.
You see that? You get that rank. You get that, I'm not going to say notoriety, but you have this, again, you got the rank, right? Which shows forth what? You got knowledge, you got some wisdom, you got understanding. Well, since you've been put up in a greater position, you're supposed to be more what?
The more humble thyself.
You're supposed to be more humble, which means what? A servant. You're supposed to understand that it's not about you no more. Like when we go back to Colossians. It's not, your eyes should be on yourself, but on the things of others. Read it again.
The greater thou art,
Uh-huh.
the more humble thyself.
But that's the Jake syndrome. We get a little money, we get a little position. We think we what? On top of the world. Niggas can't tell me nothing. I ain't gotta put up with you. It's actually opposite. Y'all see this? So where's the mentality that we see outside of other brothers and sisters to say that, nah, I'm not gonna counsel, I'm not gonna give you my time, right? A lot of our people don't want to be put in what's the word? In those not weird predicaments, but
they don't want to be a servant. They don't want to be a servant.
Don't want to be a servant. Don't want to be man.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. They don't want to be a servant. They don't want to be a minister. Like when you look at these words and go in the gospel, when you look up a servant or a minister, or you think of a nurse. Yeah, and that's what it is we're taking on when we're dealing with Israel. That's why I said, if you would leave it up to what we just see as street speaking, you wouldn't know what a priest is. You gotta go deeper and understand what is required of you of the Most High. That way, when you get in that position, you ain't saying no idiocracy like that. Like, you can't call me past 12. How about if he's ready to blow his brains out past 12 o'clock? You're not gonna be a brother no more? So this is just a reminder. We are in Deuteronomy. Where we at? Where we at?
Chapter 16 and verse 18.
Deuteronomy 16 and 18. All right? Go ahead.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 16 and verse 18. Judges and officers shalt thou make thee in all thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee throughout thy tribes, and they shall judge the people with just judgment. Thou shalt not wrest judgment. Thou shalt not respect persons, neither take a gift.
Right. So, resting judgment. You weren't supposed to wrest judgment, meaning that it's your duty to, when you see these things, and we talk about these things a lot, okay? But we gotta go over them again and again and again. So, sisters, y'all know we got some seats up here too, if y'all need. We got a seat up here. All right. So, resting judgment. I'm going to show y'all something. Go to 1 John. Let BACHAAR read this. This is 1 John 5 verse 16. Go there real quick. 1 John 5 and 16. Y'all got it? Okay, go ahead.
1 John chapter 5 verse 16. If any man seeth his brother sin a sin which is not unto death.
Right. So resting judgment, man, is you seeing somebody sin a sin and not saying anything. See, we're here to tell brothers and sisters. So that mentality of, I don't want to be a snitch. What is that? What are you in a typical black drug movie? I mean, I don't get that. That's like, where you get that from? I don't want to be a snitch. What are you, in the 3rd grade? You're not in a rap video. You're not in a rap movie, y'all. Coming to the judgment of the Most High in righteousness. If you see a brother sin, right? You got to say something. It's your job to blow the trumpet. It's your job to tell the brother. He might not know. The sister might not know. Now, let me say this. You got to be professional about it. Because a lot of times brothers and sisters are rude. Right? A wife sees her husband go off, and what happens? She just starts, see, nigga, see, that's what I'm saying. You ain't about Christ. But you didn't just see how you're reacting is not about Christ either. So you have to judge correctly. But they need to be told. We got to tell Israel, or else who else is going to do it? The white man ain't going to do it. People in the world ain't going to do it. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. You can do whatever you want. Right? That's how they think. But the Most High said, no, you got to let them know. You can't wrest judgment. When it's needed, you got to be there to stand up and speak on it and tell them. Go ahead.
If any man see his brother sin a sin,
Zion, come here. Go
which
ahead.
is not unto death,
Right.
he shall ask,
Right.
and he shall give him life for them that sin not unto death.
Right. Go ahead.
There is a sin.
You see that? And he shall give him what?
Life for them that sin not unto death.
He shall give him what?
Life for them that sin not unto death.
So, I'm going to say this for the kids in here. There's no such thing. I keep telling my kids, I keep telling everybody, like, y'all can't see somebody do something and just, well, I didn't want to say nothing because I just didn't want to say. What? So you're just going to let them just kill themselves. You're going to let them just do something wicked. And wickedness, that little leaven, doeth what? It leaveneth the whole lump. You see? So you gotta say something. You put a person on blast so many times, they're either gonna stop doing it or not come around no more. But either way it goes, the cancer's gone. You understand? And we have to get rid of the cancer. So you can't be afraid of confrontation. We're gonna deal with those things. The Most High told us how to deal with them. Not to, you know what, I'm just not gonna say something, I'm gonna let it build up and then I'm gonna snap. That's not the way to do it. That's the worldly way to do it. So you can't wrest judgment. I'm gonna sound like the cops. If you see something, say something. But you gotta be like that. Because brothers and sisters, we're not omnipotent. We don't see all things and sit back and, oh wait, a brother just did. No, you gotta say something. There be things that go on that we might miss, and you gotta just, hey, I got a question. Hey, I seen somebody do this. Put it out blast. And then we go and be like, nah, that's off. Or that's, you know what, sis, that this is right. You know what, brother, this is right. You gotta say something, or else negative will creep around us. We don't know everything. Y'all see, we got out here, there was how many brothers? Just the ones that came out, the 4 that came out. Now how many more? As it grows, the more brothers and sisters that come, you're not going to know everything. That's why I said yesterday, the elders can't know everything. You got to have help. And it comes to y'all understanding true judgment. Get that ghetto hood mentality out of your mind that I'm not going to snitch. You better tell, because that's what the gospel says. It's for their betterment. Right. Ain't no such thing as snitching. You're looking out for your people. Right? So read that last part one more time.
Read.
There is a sin unto death. If any man see his brother sin a sin which is not unto death, he shall ask.
Right.
And he shall give him life for them that sin not unto death.
Right. So y'all see this, right? This is what the law talks about, wresting judgment. When you see it, you gotta say something. Right? Now, a lot of y'all, your senses might not be exercised. You might think it's wrong, but it might not be wrong. You might think it's right, but it might not be right. But you gotta talk, or you will never know. Your senses won't be exercised. We went over that yesterday, right? Your senses won't be exercised unless you speak. Y'all get this? So we encourage you speaking, right? It doesn't matter whether it's me, whether I say something, whether another brother says something, another sister does something, brother does something, and you're uncomfortable, you gotta say something. And let it either be showed to you in the scriptures, explained, or corrected. Y'all get that? All right. We're not a cult. You can't be scared to speak. Right? Everybody that's scared to speak, they end up disappearing. It's like, what happened to the brother and sister? Because they had something on their mind and didn't speak on it. Right? Or they didn't like this or that, or this happened to them. They got offended by, we get this a lot. A new brother or sister come in, right? And then they offend somebody, and we didn't know. Right? We've done this mistake before. We let two new people give each other a ride. Oh, I'll give her a ride. And then that new person just unloaded all kind of madness into that new brother or new sister. And then it's like, yeah, that brother, what happened to him? Well, little did we know, the new sister did what? Said something stupid, ignorant. Said something dumb. And the sister didn't say nothing, and then what? They're gone. So you got to see that. It happens all the time. But if you don't talk, we wouldn't know. You cannot rush judgment. Where are you at?
This is 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 21.
Okay.
Go ahead.
1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 21.
Read.
I charge thee before the Most High.
He does what?
I charge thee before the Most High.
This is a requirement. This is necessary for elders, for brothers and sisters to know. Read.
And the Lord, Yahushua HaMashiach.
This is in front of the Most High, Christ, the angels. Read.
And the elect angels.
To do what? Read.
That thou observe these things.
Go ahead.
Without preferring one before another.
Doing what?
Without preferring one before another.
You see that? Without preferring. And a lot of times you prefer due to the fact of who the individual is. We're not going to say anything, right? This is a head sister, right? This is a new brother. Could be in our mind that we're thinking about. We're not going to, we're preferring them because of the position that they hold. But the Most High says we shouldn't do this. Keep reading.
Doing nothing by partiality.
Doing what?
Doing nothing by partiality.
Nothing should be done with partiality, which shows for preferring or, again, you know how it is in school, man. Those are cool kids, right? Huh?
Favoritism.
Yeah, favoritism. There's no favoritism dealing with the Most High. It's either righteous or unrighteousness. But that's the beauty in understanding how cleaning each other up. Y'all see this? Listen, we've been doing too many things in the world, hiding our sins, right? We want to hide in the corner. And the sad part about it, when we see sin, we want to do what? Don't want to say nothing about it. That's not my problem. I'll let somebody else deal with that. Yeah, I know. Somebody else is going to deal with that once down the road after the whole storm has came through and destroyed and wrecked everything.
Right.
But you could have stopped the storm. You could have caused the volcano to not erupt. Right? If you said something early, I've been seeing some signs. There have been some tremblings, right? Or some the trembling underneath the ground, which was signs of what something that was going to blow up. It's the same thing dealing with brothers and sisters. It's nothing as if we're trying to demean or to make fun of or to make a person seem like they're lower than. No. It's upholding righteousness.
Right.
That's what we're here to do. That's what Yahushua came to show us is what was right.
Right, and it keeps the cancer out. Remember that. Go to Ecclesiasticus 42 in the Apocrypha. Ecclesiasticus 42. So, we're saying this, so when those demons jump on you and you're like, well, I didn't want to say nothing. That's on you. You got to follow the law. You got to follow the scriptures. Ecclesiasticus 42, verse 1.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 42 and verse 1.
How do I read that?
Of these things, be not thou ashamed, and accept no person to sin thereby.
Of these things you don't supposed to be ashamed of. And you don't accept no person to sin. Check this out. I hope y'all writing these down. Y'all need to keep these in mind, especially y'all kids, man. Y'all get into it with these kids and then they just be running their mouth. Somebody be saying something negative and then you just let it roll. You gotta stop that. You gotta say something. Don't give a damn about, oh, they're not gonna talk to me. They're immature. They need to grow the hell up. Right? And the funny thing is, we're talking to the kids, but the parents, grown-ups be like that too. Now all of a sudden you trying to give the cold shoulder. It's like, nah, you're supposed to respect that. You know what I mean? Roll and act the same, right? But you got immature people among us that don't see that the negative they're doing is supposed to be corrected. And if they were wrong, they were wrong. Hey, move on. Hey, it ain't like back in the days, you don't get hit with a stone upside your head, man. You ain't being brought out and whooped. You're fine. Your ego is only getting hit. And that's the problem. That's kind of like, some of y'all rather take the stone than your ego. Right? But you can't be like that. Alright, so you can't be ashamed of these things. Go ahead.
And accept no person to sin thereby.
Right, and you can't accept no person to sin thereby. Go ahead.
Of the law of the Most High.
Right.
And His covenant.
Right. When it comes to the law and His covenant, you cannot be ashamed. You cannot be ashamed of that. Of checking someone and telling someone. Now, I'm going to say this again for all you brutes. You gotta do it the right way. You can't be like, oh, I'm just gonna be a beast about it because you're right. No, you gotta come the correct way. A soft answer turneth away wrath. Right? Sweet lips multiply friends. So you gotta know how to come. It might be sharp, but it don't gotta be loud and belligerent. You understand that? So when it comes to the covenant, you gotta say something. Go ahead.
And of judgment.
And of what?
Of judgment.
When it comes to judgment, now I'm gonna add this in there. You gotta know what the heck you're talking about too. If you don't, ask, hey, before I speak to this individual, am I right or am I wrong? See, that be the problem too. You see why all this, you have problems in your family, in your lifestyle, your life, in the world? Because first of all, you don't know how to judge, and you try to. You don't counsel with men or people with wisdom. But then who is it around you that got wisdom? So that's why our families be messed up. Oh, I'm going to tell cousin such and such, he was off. But then you go and be belligerent like him, and you get more disrespectful than him. See, so you got to know the right way to do it. Anybody can be checked. It says rebuke not an elder, but you got to know how to go to an elder. You don't got to go to an elder disrespectfully. Yeah, nigga, I thought you would. See, I'm watching y'all. I seen you do it. It's like, did you even know he was really off? And if he was, then you gotta say, hey, no disrespect. Hey, sister, no disrespect. But I was wondering, was this right? That's how you do it. Y'all see that? So, but you can't be ashamed when it comes to these moments. Like, man, I just don't want to be confrontational. I'm not the confrontational person. Welcome to the truth. The truth is all confrontation in your face. You know what I mean? And you got to deal with brothers. You know, if not, you're going to destroy a brother. You're going to destroy a sister. You kids, you go and hear something, a kid say something, oh yeah, I was watching pornography, or I was talking to Billy online. You talking to a white person online, playing video games, and next you know, he's talking about what's your address, but you didn't say nothing. Right. We gotta bring these moments out because it be happening. Yep. Right?
Chris Hansen.
Yeah. Y'all gotta understand that. So y'all kids, when you hear one of the kids open up their mouth out of the spirit, be respectful, but tell them, nah, that's wrong. Why? Because ignorance breeds ignorance, negative breeds negative. And we gotta promote strength and positivity. So read 2 again, verse 2.
Of the law of the Most High.
Go ahead.
And His covenant.
Right.
And of judgment to justify the ungodly.
You see that? That is resting judgment. When ungodly do something and you don't say nothing. And that's why you tell your mom, Mama, pork is not good for you. But you don't kick in the door, start throwing over mom's tables, and you know what I mean, hitting her with holy water in her eye, like, "Hey, you a demon! Get out, Mama, you dirty wicked." It was like, it's like, you gotta come with wisdom, you know. So we gotta understand that you cannot. It says when it comes to judgment and justifying the ungodly, justifying the ungodly, you cannot wrest judgment. Y'all get this, right? Very important with Israel, man. That's why I love Sabbath class. All the law comes out on how the law, because they tell you the law is done away with, right? But look what happens if we do away with sensibilities and wisdom. Like, you're an idiot, the law's done away with. Then we don't apply basic common sense on how to deal with things. Let me rewind that. It's not common sense because a lot of times when you deal with judgment, you don't know how to come to people the correct way. So it's not common sense. Yeah, go ahead.
I can see why brothers and sisters say the law's done away with, because you don't want to deal with some problems, man.
Right.
The law's done away with. You can do whatever you want to. Treat anybody how you want to. You don't gotta bring the problem up the proper way. See, that's one problem with, like you said, the black folks, man. We don't want to really look at ourselves and look at our problems and understand how to properly get through it. We're lazy as hell. We're mentally lazy. Y'all see this? We just want to sit back, be quiet, and don't want to have no drama. It ain't drama. It's not confrontation. Y'all gotta stop using the word confrontation for communication. A lot of y'all don't want to. A lot of y'all don't want to communicate.
Right.
Y'all are just lazy. All this is communication. The only reason why you think it's confrontation is because your adrenaline starts running, and then you start handling things in the wrong fashion. All it is communication. Slow it down, breathe, counsel with somebody before you go to the individual, and handle it the right way. Y'all see this? It's easy because the Bible is taking us through step, even through the reading. It's going to take us step through step on when offenses happen, what to do. Y'all see this?
And I'm just giving you the killers on this verse that go with Deuteronomy, because y'all need this. This is a point that we can't just read over. All right? We'll go to Ecclesiasticus 20, verse 22. Go ahead, Hakawa, read that.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 20. In verse 22.
I'm going to let y'all kids read too, but go ahead.
There is that destroyed his own soul through bashfulness. And by
listen to this, brothers and sisters. There's a person that destroys his own soul through being bashful. There's a time when to be bashful and a time not to. When you go back, if y'all are wise, go back and read Ecclesiasticus 42, and it's going to tell you when to be ashamed, what things to be ashamed of. But when it comes to judgment, you can't be bashful. You can't be ashamed. What's that? Go ahead.
I think a lot of times the word judgment is looked at as condemning somebody.
Right.
But that's not the case. Telling your brother or sister that they're doing something wrong, that they're breaking the law, that's showing that you love them. Because if you don't say something, like the scripture say, it's going to lead a sin unto death.
Right.
If you correct them before death, that's showing that you love them.
Remember, the world thinks if you see your brother running across the street getting hit by a car, don't yell at him because you're judging him. I know it sounds strange, but it's like, I can't tell this person something because I'm judging them. Right? Let the boy play with dolls. Yeah, he's learning. Yeah, he's learning the wrong way, you idiot. Right? Don't try to guide his sexuality. You're judging him. That's how the world is. You know what I mean? I was just reading a little Google thing in Eminem's son.
Oh, yeah.
You know Eminem's son.
Niggas gender fluid.
You know Eminem went in on sodomites, right? During his rap career. But now his son is gender fluid. Right? Now, the beautiful thing about it is, all the gay bashing, that was one thing. But did he have the wisdom to teach his child? No. See, that's why we can't be bashful when it comes to these moments. We gotta tell somebody. Tell my ribs all the time. No, you gotta tell the sister. I remind my ribs that them being elder sisters, that they gotta common sin. They gotta come not too sharp, right? Because you get new people that what? They can't deal with the sharpness. They gotta know, but you gotta tell them. Well, the sisters did this. I'm like, well, you gotta tell them. You can't just let her ride, or she's not gonna know. Okay, read that. Where you at? Read it one more time.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 20 and verse 22.
Go ahead.
There is that destroyed his own soul through blasphemy.
Yeah, you destroy yourself through bashfulness. Go ahead. Y'all know what being bashful is, right? Well, look up the word bashful. See, I got to start asking that more, because we be thinking a lot of these words are common, but they're not. Go ahead, read that.
Bashful. Reluctant to draw attention to oneself.
Ooh, I'm glad we looked that up. Read it again.
Reluctant to draw attention to oneself.
You see that? Shy. But remember, this is in a negative way. Right? Because there is a bashfulness, when you read on, that you're supposed to be bashful and ashamed. But when it comes to judgment and telling somebody their faults, you can't be. You can't be shy when it comes to these things. Go ahead. Go back to the scripture.
And by accepting of persons overthroweth himself.
Now, accepting of persons, it goes right back to Deuteronomy. Accepting a person means, oh, I'm not going to tell QAWAH because that's my guy. Nah, brother, you my guy, that's why I got to tell you. You my bro, so I got to tell you. You my sister, so I got to tell you. You're going to overthrow, bro, you're going to let that person be overthrown if you don't tell them. Right? So read on.
There is that for bashfulness promiseth to his friend and maketh him his enemy for nothing.
Why? Because bashfulness, you got to know what to be bashful about, and you got to know what not to be bashful. Y'all see this, right? Oh, man. One more. Go to Proverbs. 24:23.
Come. Proverbs chapter 24 and verse 23.
No, this is
These things also belong to the wise.
Go ahead.
It is not good to have respect of persons.
You see that? You cannot have respect of persons. You can't have respect of persons. You can't be bashful to avoid a fight, children. Right? Or, excuse me, when I say fight, argument. Or she's going to act like she don't like me. We know. She's 15. That's why I tell my kids, I'm like, well, when they do that, they act, when we tell them they act like they don't like, I'm like, it doesn't matter. She's 15, she'll get over it. Right? He's 15, he'll get over it. You can't worry about that. You understand that? That's their pride. Right? You gotta break that pride. Say, sister, you know what? You're my girl, you're my sister, but I gotta tell you. See, how you start out in these conversations is very important. Very important. Right? How do we start out a lot? We just had a council the other day. I said to the brother, I don't want to offend you, but I gotta tell you. Instead of kicking in the door like, you're wicked as hell, your mind is off, you're slow, right? I step in the door, bro, I want to say something to you, Could I be frank with you, brother? A lot of our people, you gotta talk to them like that, because a lot of times you come to them any other way, their pride get puffed up. Their ego. Oh, who are you to tell me? Like, I'm a man of the Lord too. It's like, okay, I already know where this is gonna go, so I'm gonna start out the correct way. Remember that a soft answer turneth away wrath. So how you speak, you can flame it, you can flame the fire, or you can spit on the fire. Remember that. Alright? So don't be afraid to tell your brother or sister. There's many more scriptures. You go to Ezekiel, it said the Most High called you to be the prophet to warn the people. And to blow the trumpet. We got to add that one. Let's add it for your arsenal. Go there. Go to Ezekiel. I like this one though. It is not good to have respect of persons. The Most High don't want us to have respect of persons. Where are we at? Where's the one in Ezekiel? Where is it? Let's go there real quick. Gotta add this to your arsenal. I know we're going in on this, but y'all need this. Yeah. Let me see here. Really? I just put the T. Ezekiel 33 and verse 6. Go ahead.
Ezekiel chapter 33, verse 6. But if the watchmen see the sword come.
Well, if the watchmen see the what?
The sword come.
You see your brother finna fall. You see your sister finna fall. You see they're going down the wrong path. Right? Go ahead.
And blow not the trumpet.
But you don't say nothing. You got the opportunity to help them, to heal them, but you got respect of persons. Go ahead.
And the people be not warned.
And you don't warn them. Go ahead.
If the sword comes and take any person from among them.
Go ahead.
He is taken away in his iniquity.
Right. Yeah, that brother's going to be taken away in his iniquity. Right? If you don't tell them. Go ahead.
But his blood will I require at the watchman's hand.
You see that? You seen it. You know it was wrong, but you didn't say nothing. Now, if you said something, you know what I mean? Like in here, we check brothers and sisters. We got to work with them a lot of times. Right? We got to give them the opportunity to change a lot of things. Right? But if they don't listen, they're going to go right back out there in the world, and the Most High is going to check the hell out of them. But at least we're what? Right? We're guiltless. We're blameless. That's on them. At least we say, hey, we told the brother, we told the sister. They didn't want to listen. Right? Man, the Most High hit her with a car accident. We told her not to do that. Right? The brother, man, his whole family left. We told him not to do that. We told him the right way, but he didn't listen. It's not on us. So, y'all got to add that to y'all arsenal. You got, what's that? You got one more? Go ahead.
Isaiah 58:1.
Hold it. Galatians 6:1. Good scripture though. Good scripture. Galatians 6 and verse 1. Because we're going through the Bible and dissecting and showing forth that what? There's nothing wrong with it. Really, at the end of the day, you're just helping your brother, man. Remember, we're building a kingdom. It starts within us. So there's nothing wrong with telling and showing brothers their error, showing sisters their error. Didn't you want that in the world? Huh? I think you hated. We got a lot of brothers and sisters, man. You was on a stripper pole. Nobody ever told you, man, get down from there. Right? Brothers in the street selling you little dimes and nickels. Bro, you better than that. I hated it. I hated it in the world because nobody ever told me anything. They allowed me to do filth. They allowed me to look like a fool. That's one thing that I recognized when I came to the truth, when I came among some righteous brothers, is that they were telling me about myself. I respected that. Because the world don't do that. The world will leave you there in darkness. Y'all see this? Don't act like the world. Don't act like Jakes and Eves. Read Galatians 6:1.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 1.
Yeah, we can't leave this one out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just want to touch on this just to show really what it's about. It's not about making a person feel like they're nothing. Nigga, you wicked. I see you over there. Huh? That was you smoking that ciggy? Huh? You still smoking ciggies? No, we're supposed to do what? We're supposed to correct them because our spirits, right? We understand we want them to be saved.
Right. What the rebuke them sharply that all may fear.
Right.
Cry out loud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet. All that is in here. Alright? But y'all always get the cry out loud, the spare not. You always get the rebuke them sharply. We gotta give the balance. And a lot of times we forget this when you are gonna judge somebody or correct somebody. Right? So y'all got it. Don't rush judgment. Tell them. This is gonna add the balance to that. Go ahead.
Read.
Galatians chapter 6, verse 1. Brother, if a man be overtaken in a fault,
If a brother or sister ends up messing up, sinning, right, or fault, go ahead.
ye which are spiritual,
Ye which are what?
spiritual,
Because we should all be spiritual in the mind of Christ, preferring one another. So ye that are spiritual, go ahead.
restore such an one in the spirit of meekness.
You see that? Restore that individual in meekness. Listen, counsel, talk about it, bring it out. If you don't know the proper way to do it, take it to the next man up, the next sister up. Give me the definition of restore. Restore such an one in the spirit of meekness. This is the Bible. This is what true followers of Yahweh mind will be at. What do you got?
Restore, repair, or renovate.
You see that? Repair. Repair this individual's defects. Mentally, physically. That's what we're here to do. Repair each other. What else you got?
It says repair to or renovate.
It says renovate. Think about it. Renovate that spirit. The spirit's there, right? The soul's there, but you got to do what? You got to go in and clean it up now. You got to go in and, oh man, the wall got a little mold on it. Let me let the landlord know the wall got mold on it. You need to take care of that. But let me show you how to take care of it properly because you tried to paint over it last time. The painting, that ain't gonna work. You gotta go in and scrub it, bleach it, clean it, right? Renovate it. Read. What else you got?
Repair or renovate
Yeah.
so as to return it to its original condition.
Return it to the original condition of man, of the woman, in the eyes of what? Christ. The Spirit of Christ. This is what we should be doing. Y'all see this? I know it sounds easier than really what it is when you try to do it, but all it does is take action. It takes you to do it over and over and over, right? And then what happens, you start to get numb to people's feelings. You start to get numb at the thought of, I wonder how they're going to receive me if I tell them this. It don't matter, right? It don't matter. Read.
Such as one in the spirit of meekness.
Go ahead.
Considering thyself.
Doing what?
Considering thyself.
Because if you're in the same position as them, you would want what? Somebody to help you out. Y'all see this? It says the liberal soul, basically the liberal soul that's given.
The liberal soul should be made fat.
Yeah, the liberal soul shall be made fat. Him that watereth shall be watered.
Yeah.
Y'all see this? It's the help a friend program. Help a sister or brother program. You help them, somebody's going to help you. That's how it is in the spiritual realm.
Right. You can't look at it like I'm hurting them. That's why your intentions can't be that way. It's got to say, oh, I'm helping them. You know what I mean? I'm just helping the sister out. Even if it's a rebuke or check or correction, I'm helping her out. Right? But consider yourself, because how would you want to be dealt with? Do unto those as you would have them do unto you, right? So how would you want to be come to? You see, these are the things, man, in the world the hood don't got. Your little hood-ass mentality, you ain't got sense on how to deal. That's why you need the law.
Yeah.
Because you don't know how to come to each other. You don't know how to deal with each other. I mean, most relationships, what? All you're doing is sexual. And you can't even get a good conversation going with each other because you irritate each other.
That's right.
Because you don't talk to each other. You don't know each other. So it's these things, man, that we got to keep in mind.
That's okay.
No. Read on.
Considering thyself, lest thou also be tempted.
Right, lest you be tempted. So what does that mean? Who knows what that part means? Watch how you deal with others, because that is going to come right around to you. It's going to come right around to you. You be dropping all that wisdom on people, Satan's going to be like, oh, you sharp. You deep. Okay, let's see how you deal with it. And then next you know, you prove that you're a hypocrite. See, you got to watch it. You got to watch how you come to people, because most High is going to say, okay, well, how do you like it? Now, if you can take it, okay. But remember, the Most High said, to the meek he will be meek, to the froward he will be froward. So how you deal with people, guess what? It's coming right to you. Right. We'll read on.
Bear ye one another's burdens.
What are we doing when we do this? Read.
Bear ye one another's burdens.
This is what we're doing. We're dealing with each other's burdens. The whole conversation is about, man, they don't do this in the world. They don't care about each other. There ain't no love. Right? So all that fake love, oh, I love this person, I love this person. True love is you being there for them when it's needed. Correcting them, letting them know, hey, you're wrong. You're wrong at this. That's bearing their burden. Read.
And so fulfill the law of Yahushua.
Right. So, all right, let's jump back. Y'all get this, right? We couldn't just read over that one in Deuteronomy, man. We had to go in on that one. Go ahead.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 16, and verse 19. Thou shalt not wrest judgment. Thou shalt not respect persons, neither take a gift. For a gift doeth blind the eyes of the wise, and pervert the words of the righteous. That which is altogether just shalt thou follow, that thou mayest live and inherit the land, which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Thou shalt not plant thee a grove of any trees near unto the altar of the Lord thy God, which thou shalt make thee. Neither shalt thou set thee any image which the Lord thy God hateth. Chapter 17.
Right. Sorry. Thou shalt not plant tree or grove or any tree near. Right. Let me see this.
So, thou shalt not plant thee a grove or any tree near unto the altar of the Lord thy power. Why? Because it's like when we do the incense and the burning of the candles. We got to show y'all that that's not no ceremony, like, ooh. Like the incense are getting us closer, like that is the power, the incense. We got to explain it, because if not, you will compare them, right? You would think this is reaching the Creator like they're doing in this day and age. Look, they burn the sage through their house, right? They're like, look, this is bringing the spirit. No, incense don't bring spirits out. Incense don't bring spirits out of your house. The Spirit of the Most High does that, right? He controls that through prayer, right? To lock it into Him. So we got to be clear that why we do these things. So you wouldn't set up things to mirror the altar, because then people would think, oh, that's the access, the tree. And if you look at the ancient days, a lot of the Babylonian customs were a lot of trees, stalks cut in half, ergo Christmas, right? Same thing. So that's why I was like, look, don't put no trees by the altar, because they're going to miss. They're going to be like, oh, we're bowing to the altar / the tree, right? Most High was like, nah, these don't put nothing by it. Y'all get that, right? Neither shall thou set thee up an image which the Lord thy power hated. Right, so now then you put an image next to it. See, that's why there's nothing wrong with these images, right? But imagine if we face the east and we had an image right on this wall right here. So this is the east, right? And we had a picture right there in front of us. See, a lot of people, they won't get it. They'll be thinking the image is what we're praying to, right? We're facing the east. There's nothing wrong with images in your sanctuary. We had that. Remember that. Don't be naive. Go through the temple. We had images. We had pillars. We had lions. We had the altar. We had all these things, right? But you got to know why he was saying don't put it next to each other, because now they'll be thinking, oh, we're praying to the image. When the Catholic Church, see, this is why the law is needed. The Catholic Church, what do they go bow before? They go bow before Mary and her holding, or excuse me, they go bow before a bleached Mary in America, because in Europe, they bow to the chocolate Mary and the chocolate Christ, the real color of them, right? But regardless, that wasn't supposed to be there. It doesn't matter what color they were. We weren't supposed to bow to those images, because now the image is in your mind and not the creator. You understand that? Now you're praying to the image as though the image has power, not the Most High. Most High was like, nah, don't do that, because people are going to get the idea that the image is the power. Y'all get this, right? Okay. All right. Where we at?
Go ahead.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17 and verse 1. Thou shalt not sacrifice unto the Lord thy God any bullock or sheep wherein is blemish or any evil favoredness, for that is an abomination unto the Lord thy God. If there be found among you within any of thy gates which the Lord thy God giveth thee, man or woman, that have wrought wickedness in the sight of the Lord thy God, in transgressing his covenant, and have gone and served other gods and worshipped them, either the sun or moon, or any of the host of heaven, which I have not commanded.
Right, so there you go.
Once again, a reminder, the sun, the moon, the stars, the zodiac, especially this white man's zodiac, on how they push you to worship the constellations and to look to them instead of, like we did, we use it for navigation. That's all we did. We use it for navigation in certain things. The Most High has taken away the power to understand those things in heaven. So don't go to the white man and get zodiac books and think like, well, what's wrong with the zodiac? Because you're doing this. You start getting wrapped up into it like this. Who to have a baby with, who to marry, what time of year. Yeah, who can deal with your multiple personality disorder, right? Like, let me get somebody just like me. You understand? We're not supposed to be like that. We're not supposed to deal with that. Y'all get that? No sun, no moon, no stars. All the ancient gods, the Greek gods, Zeus, Venus, Saturn. You understand? Those were just what they worshiped and called them planets. You don't read about that in the Bible. Even the one-time planet is in the Bible, if you look up that word, it's not correctly translated. We didn't call them planets. That came from the Greeks and the Romans. You understand that? We knew they were what? Stars. Sun, moon, and stars. They're looking at these stars and trying to figure out where else they can live on and what other stars they can live on. Y'all get that? Esau, man. The Sith Lords. Right? They want to have faggots on Venus and Uranus. Think about that. Uranus. Come on, man. Esau's a filthy animal, man. Like, why would you call Uranus, really? We know what that means. We ain't stupid. We ain't that slow. Right? Venus, Saturn, Uranus, what else? Mars, Jupiter. Those are all Greek gods. Roman, and then the Romans adopted them. Right? Now, if you want to get further back, it goes to the Babylonians. What was Nimrod doing? He was worshiping the sun, the moon, the stars. He was getting you caught up into those things. The magicians, the Magi's, the Chaldeans. Right? So no, you're not supposed to have the yoni rocks, the stones.
You charging your stones in the moonlight.
Yeah, look at you. You look foolish. Come on. Hey, we gotta hit on this, man, because this day and age is real. Right? Now, it's nothing wrong to have stones. Right. There's nothing wrong with that, because you gotta get that too, because you go into the Bible tells you about the 12 stones. Right? The stardust, the carbuncle, the onyx. There's nothing wrong with the stones. Well, remember, the wicked, they take everything and turn it into what? Evil. So to you, it's just a stone, but to them, it's what? It's a god. Right? To you, it's just your birthstone color. And to them, it's what? No, I got my life by this. Right. I was Joan Arc in my past life. Right? Right? So, y'all got to see this while the Most High is warning us not to deal with these things. And look at the new generation we're teaching this to. Right? Because they get all this online already. Already they're telling them how to charge their stones and deal with witchcraft. It's mainstream. Our kids are learning this at this age. At 3 and 4. They're learning this, bro, from the Yo Gabba Gabba. For real. About homosexuality and your birthstones and the sun, the moon, the stars, all these things. You got to see this, man. All right, go ahead.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17 and verse 4.
Uh-huh.
And if he told thee, and thou hast heard of it, and inquired diligently, and behold, it be true, and a thing certain, that such abomination is wrought in Israel, then shalt thou bring forth that man or that woman which have committed that wicked thing unto thy gates, even that man or that woman, and shalt stone them with stones till they die. At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death.
Right. Now, let me say this. I want y'all to take note of this, because there's certain things that we deal with all the time. 2 to 3 witnesses. You couldn't just go bring the accusation of yourself. Why? You had to bring somebody. We weren't just going to kill somebody over your word. Right? They got to have a witness. You see that? That's why when Matthew 18:15 says, if you got a problem with a brother, go to him and her. Go to him or her and talk to them. But if they will not hear you, go and take another. Because somebody got to witness their foolishness and be able to come back and say, okay, hey, we went to the sister and she didn't want to hear me or her. Right? So now you got a witness. See, that's how we dealt. When he sent the apostles out, he said, go out and what? He didn't say, go out, brother. Go out, get a sign, you yourself on the corner. Why? Because the other brother was supposed to tell him, hey, before we go out, let's iron our clothes. Hey, let's put some boots on or shoes on. Let's not go out with sandals and dirty socks. But he's going out by himself, and he's like, yo, I'm just rolling in the spirit. No, you're not. You're rolling in a bad example and a bad representation. Right? But he's rolling by himself.
Ecclesiasticus 4 reminds us, woe to him that is left alone. When he falls, who will be there to pick him up? Right? Where 2 or 3 is, there is Christ. So if it was always about 2s or 3s, you weren't going to roll dolo for show from state to state. It wasn't going to roll like that. All right? So this is very important. Man, we point certain things out because we deal with the mind state now in this day and age. You see what the law's here?
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
The hands of the witnesses shall be first upon him to put him to death.
Why?
And
Why? Why would the hands of the witness be the first on him to put him to death? Because if you lie,
And you both conspired in lying, that blood is on you. You're going to have to live with that. You know what I mean? So you would be the first one to put hands on. Right? So that's how the Most High check your conscience. That you got to be the first one to stone them, kill them, or hang them, or whatever way they have to go out. You got to be the first one. Why? Because if you were a liar and y'all were conspiring to overthrow this individual, man, you have to live with that. Y'all see this? That's why the Most High said in Romans, Paul came back and said the law is spiritual. Everything that was in the law was spiritual. We just didn't know how to comprehend it that way. Right? So I'll say it again. When these phony Christians, I say phony because they're not really following Christ, talk about the law's done away with, it's all these concepts and things in the law that help us in our daily lives and getting our mind right. So, read on. Right.
And afterward, the hands of all the people. So thou shalt put the evil away from among you. If there arise a matter too hard for thee in judgment, between blood and blood, between plea and plea, and between stroke and stroke, being matters of controversy within thy gates, then shalt thou arise and get thee up into the place which the Lord thy God shall choose.
now, let me say this. Check this
This
out.
out. So, if there's a matter that is too hard for thee in judgment, see, you can't deal with it. See, Yahushua was teaching the law, right? Matthew 18 again, in verse 15 says what? Go and take another. And if they won't hear you, right? Take them to what? The congregation. And if they don't hear the congregation, then do what? Cast them out. That was a process. You weren't just going to cast them out because they didn't hear you. You got to go through the steps. Y'all see this? There are matters that you don't know how to deal with. Now, think about this right here in the law. Do our people do that process? Nope. Cousin owes them $5 30 years ago, they what? You cut them all quick. It's like, that's not the law. You were supposed to forgive the $5. Is $5 worth the love of the brotherhood? Let it go, man. Let it go. But that's how we do. We just cut people off. You got that friend, family member, close relative that you just like, nah, I ain't dealing with him no more. He did me wrong. Right? Well, did you do things with judgment? Righteousness. So, just keep in mind, man, I want these points to get in your brain this Shabbat. Go ahead, Beyond.
Verse 9.
Uh-huh.
And thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire, and they shall show thee the sentence of judgment. And thou shalt do according to the sentence, which they of that place, which the Lord shall choose, shall show thee.
So there's someone that probably a little more wisdom than you. So ask. Right? What's one of our favorite scriptures? In a multitude of counsels is safety. It's not that you're retarded, you're slow, you can't do it on your own. It's that you might not have a certain perspective that an elder or somebody with more wisdom might give you. That's how you gotta look at it. Man, I don't understand why the black man and black woman, Hispanic man and Hispanic woman is so prideful. Like, you broke as hell. What the hell you gotta be pride about? Where's the pride? Huh? You can't get rid of your wife, your kids, your family in order, but we got this high ego. Now, I'm gonna do it by myself. I don't need nobody. Yeah, we need each other. That's the problem. Remember back in the 50s, the 60s, when the black Hispanic kids were walking down the street, they would act out and everybody would get on them? And everybody would be united? If we kept that going, we wouldn't have these wicked little gremlins out there.
That's right.
But we ain't got no unity. Don't touch my kid. Now you got the grandma and the mama coming fighting the mom that put their hands on the kid. They need their ass beat. But you can't do that no more. You get stabbed, shot, a whole family brawl in the middle of the streets. Right?
For a reckless kid.
Right, for a reckless child. For a disgruntled, disobedient child. But what does this breed? Unity. See, and that's why family, gathering, and that's why when we correctly do it among us, it breeds family. We had a situation like that the other day. We were talking about a sister correcting kids and things of that nature. And one of the things I said was, it's not that she was not going to correct the kids, is that she got to learn how to. Because we got to practice that. Anybody see anybody, kids do something weird? But you got to learn how to do it too. You can't just be, because some of y'all don't know how to correct your kids. Shut up! It's like, that's not, okay. Yelling is not going to be the way. Oh, we're going to do a class on this one, but being a smart ass is not going to be the way. Like, that's not how you're teaching your kids. Like, being a witty smart ass to them, that's not how you're going to teach them. So, some of y'all women, brothers got to learn, okay, all right, let's go through how to actually teach your kids. And then, when you see these kids doing things, you will know how to pull them aside and be like, hey, listen, you need to check yourself. How you're rolling is not correct. You see that? But we're going to be, all the kids, we all their parents. That's how we are. We're family. But I know how to check your kids. I'm not going to go over there and be like, listen, nigga, smack him upside his head. Like, damn, the priest just went off on your kids. Like, listen, nigga, go sit in that corner. Didn't I tell you? You gonna act right. You go there. That's my old 70s. My old 70s cat. And wilding out. But that's not how we're gonna do it. You know what I mean? You're not gonna go around and deal with the 16-year-olds and act like a 16-year-old. Right? And take shots. You're going to deal with them with wisdom. So, I just want to throw both parts out there. There's going to be correction, but you got to learn how to do it. Go ahead.
And thou shalt observe to do according to all that they inform thee, according to the sentence of the law which they shall teach thee. You're
going to listen to the greater judgment and counsel. Go ahead.
And according to the judgment which they shall tell thee, thou shalt do. Thou shalt not decline from the sentence which they shall show thee to the right hand nor to the left.
Now, doesn't that be a problem? You go get counsel and you what? You do opposite of the counsel. It's like, what you come to ask for advice for if you don't do opposite? But sometimes you got to let that happen. So they can see what? Their judgment's off. That the scriptures you show them and the way it should be done, it should be done. Trust in the Most High, right? So that's going to happen. You know what I mean? You can't get, you're just a messenger. Don't take anything personal. That's what the Most High had to show me as I grew up in the truth. And I was realizing people come for counsel. but don't follow it. They're like, okay, well, a few ass women, they'll realize that they were given right wisdom, and then they'll start following it. So your kids will same way, right? The wisdom that you're giving them is right, but sometimes they gotta get whooped. Why? I don't know. People like butt whoopings, right? Hard-headed, stiff-necked people. Go ahead.
And the man that will do presumptuously and will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister there before the Lord thy God.
Now look up the word presumptuous. Look up the word presumptuous. What verse was that?
Verse 12.
17 and 12? 17 and 12. Look up presumptuous. Right. Read that.
Presumptuous.
Overstepping
due bounds.
No. Let me get a little bit more. Give me a little more deeper. Presumptuous. Let's see what this is talking about.
Presumptuous.
Webster's
18:28.
Go ahead.
Bold and confident to excess.
You see that? So a person that is is bold, I'll use the same word, and confident, basically, I don't want to hear that. Go ahead.
You got arrogant.
What, you see that? So a person that gets arrogant, gets prideful, don't want to hear you, basically. Go ahead.
Willful.
What?
Willful.
Right, because they're bold to not want to hear you. They're willful to do their own way. That's what it's talking about here, right? So go back to Deuteronomy 17 and 12. 12, verse 12.
Verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
And the man that will do presumptuously.
You see that? Overconfident, bold. Basically don't want to hear you. Go ahead.
And will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister there before the Lord thy God, or unto the judge, even that man shall die.
You see, behold, the goodness and the severity of the law. Right? You weren't just moving anyway.
You know, and when we read it, one thing with Israel is that they're very independent. Right? Very independent. And the thing is that, turn this down just a little bit on the main volume. Not the mic volume, the main volume. Turn it down. Down. But Israel is very independent. But what we're finding out in the scriptures is that the Most High wants you to depend on Him. Y'all see this? That's why a man's going to be presumptuous. He want to do what he want to do, his mind. But the Most High is breaking that down. Because think about it, like you said, the Most High hates a poor and prideful man. What makes you think your ideas supersede the wisdom of elders, the wisdom of the scriptures? Come on, man. We playing games with ourselves. But what it really is that we haven't eradicated that independent mentality. We haven't eradicated that mind that what? I got to do it all by myself. That's a lot of Israelites' problem. You don't got to do it by yourself. Boo-boo. No more. You got help. Allow yourself to be guided. Allow the Spirit of the Most High to guide your life. So you don't have to be presumptuous and die. Y'all see this? A lot of us be fighting against wisdom, doctrine, guidance, not truly understanding that the Most High wanted you to subdue yourself and to forfeit your way of thinking and adopt His understanding, His knowledge. But that's why you don't have no peace. That's why there's so much confusion in your life. That's why you feel like, I really don't even know what's going on. Well, yeah, because you haven't fully given yourself to the Lord. You know how they do in church. You want to dedicate your life, right? Come come down here, you want to, Lord, I just give it all to you. Jesus, take the wheel. The Most High wants you to do that. But when you have that independent mind, that's not the case, man. That mind starts to do what? That mind starts to make you think that you know what's best for you, and you really don't. Just look at your life.
Go ahead, read.
Keep reading.
And thou shalt put away the evil from Israel.
Right, because you have to kill this person because that mentality can't keep spreading amongst the body. It can't keep spreading amongst the camp. And what is that? That independent mentality, right? I'm going to do things my way. No, the Most High got to put you to sleep. He got to put you to death so that you won't affect other kids. You won't affect other sisters, other brothers. That's why brothers and sisters got to understand when correction does come, it's not about us trying to make you feel like you're just worthless. You're garbage. No. I'm trying to correct that mind so that negativity won't affect others. Y'all see this? It's bigger than you. It's bigger than us. Like what we're going through, the changes. It's not about us trying to make ourselves feel as if we're more righteous. We're all trying to get on the same train as in what Yahweh brought to us. We're trying to get to the kingdom. But it takes us doing what? Cleaning up ourselves. And if some got to take a dirt nap,
so be it.
So be it.
Go to, let me just add one precept with this. Proverbs 21 and 11. Proverbs 21 and 11. Proverbs 21 and 11. Go ahead and read it.
Proverbs chapter 21, verse 11. When the scorner is punished, the simple is made wise.
You see that? Are y'all listening to this? Read it one more time.
When the scorner is punished.
When a scorner is punished, right? A scorner is someone, look it up, look up the definition. I got to start getting y'all used to looking up these words. When a scorner is punished, read.
The simple is made wise.
The simple person is made wise. Because now you can see the repercussions of you being a scorner. The Most High punishing you. But the second part is what I want to tap into. Go ahead.
And when the wise is instructed.
See, this is the point we have to remember. When the wise is instructed, go ahead.
He receiveth knowledge.
You see? When a wise man, how do you know a person is wise? Because they want to hear. They will be instructed. But a simple person, a scorner, they don't want to hear nothing. A scorner, what do you have for it, XAVIER?
Scorner. A person who expresses contempt or disdain for someone or something.
Right. So they hear the word and they what? Man, I don't want to hear that. Man, I don't want to do that. Man, I don't want to believe that. Y'all see that? So, just wanted to add down to that. Go ahead. You're going to read to verse 18. No, not you. You're done with that. Jump back to Deuteronomy. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 13. And all the people shall hear and fear and do no more presumptuously. When thou art come unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, and shall possess it, and shall dwell therein, and shall say, I will set a king over me, like as all the nations that are about me. Thou shalt in any wise set king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose, one from among thy brethren.
Right, so the Most High was going to choose that king, and he said, from among your brethren. So this is a scripture that shows you that we don't vote. We don't choose a king from another nation. Why? Huh? Our people been voting and making these white men, old white men, their saviors, and what have they been doing? Nothing's changed. Right? So the law tells you you weren't supposed to vote or choose a king outside of your nation. Right? And even Obama. I mean, some say he wasn't Israel. He was a heathen. Right? He could have been Israel, but him, and let's say if he was Israel, is that king, or that, because he was an Israelite, if he was, did he do the will of the Most High? So why would we vote in a wicked king? A wicked man that was going to rule over us, that is a puppet for the Gentiles. All right, read on.
Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother, but he shall not multiply horses to himself.
Now, we're getting into the little meat here. All right? What are we talking about? A king, right? And he wasn't supposed to do what?
Multiply horses to himself.
Right, so multiplying horses to himself. Did that mean that he can only have one one horse? What did it mean then? What?
He wasn't supposed to be coveted.
He was supposed to be covetous and greedy. How many horses you want? All of them. It wasn't wrong that David and Solomon had all these horses, but he was saying, if this king, his motive is to rule everything you have, all the horses, let's stick there for now. We get to the next point. You want all the horses, then what about the people? So was this about horses, or was it about his greed? His greed. It's going to go on and show much more. Go ahead.
Nor cause the people to return to Egypt.
Yep. See, it's telling you there. Egypt means what? Bondage, slavery, captivity. Because if you get all the horses, then people got to go to you for the horses. If you buy a car that got 30% interest on it, you're going to be a slave for how long to that car? So you get your interest down. But if you got bad credit, your interest is up. But by the time you pay for that car, you realize you paid for 2 cars. The white man knows how to keep you a slave. America knows how to keep you a slave to their finances. Right? You get a loan for $100,000. By the time you finish the loan, you pay back what? Damn, that's a bad loan. You pay $250. But why? Because they deal with greed. So when he was telling the king not to be greedy, or you're going to put the people back in captivity. Y'all getting this, right? Because as we get down, you're going to see what the Bible's talking about. Go ahead.
To the end that he should multiply horses.
Right.
For as much as the Lord hath said unto you, ye shall henceforth return no more that way.
Right.
Neither shall he multiply wives to himself.
Now we see the context of that verse. It wasn't saying that David, because David had a few wives, right? It wasn't saying that he couldn't have wives. It was that he wasn't supposed to be wanting another man's wife. So much that he got all these women. Now he wants your woman. And that's what David did, right? He could have any woman he wanted, but he had to have Uriah the Hittite's woman. It's like, brother, you the king. You could have got anybody. And that's where David was off at. You see that? Because his greed, his lust, his envy got to him, and he envied, and he wanted that woman. But he could have had any woman. What's wrong with you, bro? I don't get that. Like, you could have had any woman in the kingdom that was single. But you gonna get this brother's wife, murder him and kill him? Most High killed his baby. Most High killed his baby.
And then put him in war.
Yeah, then put him continue battles. Why? Because you're doing wickedness. No peace. So now we see the context of what it was saying about him dealing with more than one women, multiple wives. and getting multiple horses. And I think it goes on. Go ahead.
That his heart turn not away.
Right?
Neither shall he greatly multiply to himself silver and gold.
He couldn't have but a few gold chains? Bro, that's too much gold. You over golding right now. No, what it was saying is, now you're like the white man. What happened when they came here? They're going to put you in captivity and slavery to deal with the mining. So they what? They put you back in bondage for gold, for silver, for metals. So this is what the Most High is saying. Go ahead, read on.
And it shall be, when he sitteth upon the throne of his kingdom,
right,
that he shall write him a copy of this law in a book out of that which is before the priests, the Levites.
Right. When you look at us, man, when we ruled Europe during the Dark Ages, and all the black kings that they don't tell you about, right? They were supposed to have the laws there. But what did we do in those kingdoms? We did wicked. All the Henrys and the Elizabeths and all that, the lines, we did wickedness. Sleeping with other men's women, adultery, murder, whack judgment, false judgment, condemning people to death. Most High overthrew that. Why do you think he put Esau in that line? He let Esau come up and replace us as the kings in Europe. Go back to Kings, First Kings and Second Kings. The Most High overthrew all those wicked kings. Right? It said he was righteous. And then next you know he turned wicked. He moved out all the witches, but then went to witchcraft. This is what the Most High is showing us, man, about kings. Right? Go ahead, read on.
That was my portion.
Oh, that was your portion. Okay. Next reader, come up. Oh.
I read through 18.
That was 18, yeah.
No. Or
Who's coming up next? So we got 2 soldiers. Oh, 3 soldiers. I keep forgetting. He's a soldier. Oh, him. Right. Khan. Yes, I keep. Right. CHAARAWTAZA, Sabbath Reading, QAWAH, Ban Yasha'Allah, Imagine, Barak.
CHAARAWTAZA.
You're going to read from the 18th verse down, or the 19th verse down to 18 and 21.
Down 18, 21.
Yeah, you're going to read down to 18 and 21.
Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 19. And it shall be with him, and he shall read therein all the days of his life, that he may learn to fear the Lord, his power, to keep all the words of this law and these statutes to do them, that his heart be not lifted up above his brethren, and that he turn not aside from the commandment.
Yeah, you were supposed to always be your brother's keeper. You were supposed to continually be your brother's keeper. Not let your brother be now under your feet, and now you're diminishing him, breaking him, making him poor, right? Leaving him with nothing. Now we see all these kings in this kingdom, what do? They crap on the poor people. Right? They forget the small people. Right? The Most High is going to bring a righteous king, man. Yahushua, with true judgment, the law, statutes, and commandments. And we're going to follow his example. But you see, these kings, They weren't about that. It was about the money. It was about the success. It was about building of the nation. Building of themselves, excuse me, not the building of the nation. Right? So go ahead, read on.
And then he turned not aside from the commandment to the right hand or to the left, to the end that he may prolong his days in his kingdom, he and his children in the midst of Israel. Chapter 18 and verse 1. The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel. They shall eat the offerings of the Lord, made by fire, and his inheritance. Therefore shall they have no inheritance among them, among their brethren.
Right, y'all get that, right? Y'all get what that means, right? Con? No? I don't get a positive cons. Xavier, you know what that means? Bro, that's a lot of doubt in that con. Very low con. You know what that means, Mawa? That the priests, the Levites, shall have no part of the inheritance with Israel. They shall eat of the offering of the Lord made by fire and his inheritance. What does that mean? Who can tell me? Go ahead, Xavier, let's try it.
They weren't allotted no land.
Right.
For their inheritance, so they had to rely on their brethren to give them everything that they needed.
That's it. They weren't given land like the other tribes. Their land was among the tribes, and then their food was coming from the offerings and things that were given to the priesthood. Yeah.
Why didn't they have like shared?
Because the Most High wanted them to be everywhere. So think about it. If you put Judah in his land, where's Judah going to be at? They're going to be all the way in their land, right? If you gave Levi his own land, all the Levites would be in one area, right? But I need you to do the priesthood. So if it was Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, I need you to be amongst them. But if you look at the 12 tribes map, if y'all got a Bible map in the back of your Bible, and you go to the map of the tribes, we gotta get our map game up. Our map game is whack here. We gotta get it up. But if you look at the tribes, I'm trying to find one with the tribes on here. CHAARAWTAZA, do you have a tribe? Where's your map? You don't got it on you?
I got it on me. I got the dictionary, Smith Bible dictionary.
You got it? Yeah, but when you go on the tribe map, I'm trying to look for. I don't got a tribe one up here.
I got one in the back.
Let me see that one. You say you got the tribes?
I don't have my Bible.
Yeah, let me see that. So if you got the tribe map, where? Oh yeah. So you look here, like you got Manasseh, Ephraim. You got Dan next to Ephraim. You got Judah right under Dan. Judah right under Benjamin. Benjamin is next to Dan and Ephraim. Like, we had our own land. So think about Levi. They would be pushed into one area. But we needed the priesthood to go up, all the way up. So if you go up to what is this? West? If you go up west, right? Is it? Okay, no, right. If you go north, the water. If you go north, all the way up to Tyre, Asher was there. Asher was there. So how do we get brothers all the way in the tribe of Asher to make sure they got somebody in there learning the laws? Because, man, this place was, we were separated among all of our lands. You see that? So the Most High had to get priests in every location. You see that, sis? Yeah, he had to get priests in every location. So that's why Levi was amongst all the tribes. Right? Then they weren't tending to their own flock. So how would they eat? Because flock was money. Right? They didn't have their own land. That was money. On your land, you could be growing cattle, stock, tomatoes, cucumbers. Right? You could be growing these things, but you don't got land because your daily work is what? To show up and be a priest. So how did they have to eat? Okay, so they were giving the priest portions, right? That's where you get tithes, alms, offerings, things of that nature. So yeah, here, give him his Bible back. I thought I had one. So this is why Levi didn't have a set land. All right, go ahead.
Verse 3.
Uh-huh.
And this shall be the priest's due from the people, from them that offer a sacrifice.
And just real quick, just dealing with, when it said that, this is a fun fact. It says they shall eat the offering of the Lord that are made by fire. You got to see that when it came to pigeons, when it came to all these different birds, the priest could eat that. So when somebody tries to come to you about chicken is unlawful, Negro, please. You was eating pigeon, right? Dove, turtle doves, same families, man. They're fowls. Y'all see this? So a lot of our people try to say that we didn't have these foods, we didn't eat them. Well, it said that the priest was eating. If it was lawful in the offering, we could eat that. So
of course,
just a quick fun fact.
That's right on point. Now, I wonder how a turtle dove tastes.
Right? Nice soft.
Yeah?
It's probably like
Tender meat?
It's probably like, what's the other one? The smaller chicken? It's the hen, yeah, turkey hen.
The hen?
Cornish hen.
Cornish hen?
Oh, yeah, you can eat that in the military.
Cornish hen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah. Yeah, man. So that's what they were eating. Go ahead, read on.
And this shall be the priest's due from the people, from them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be an ox or sheep.
Mm-hmm.
And they shall give unto the priest the shoulder, and the 2 cheeks, and the maw.
Mm-hmm. So they were getting a portion of what they were sacrificing. You see that? That way the priest could be good. Right? So the priests were taken care of, man. The Most High, he said, muzzle not the ox that treadeth the corn. Right? He said, and what the scriptures say, you think that was just for the ox? It was about Israel. It was about us. Right? Go ahead.
The first fruit also of thy corn, of thy wine.
Right. So these cats had the best, man. They had the best. But once again, what did we learn about the king? They weren't supposed to be greedy. They weren't supposed to be motivated by their portion. Right? They weren't supposed to let the people suffer because of their portion. You know what I mean? We weren't supposed to be like that, man. So we have to see what type of priest the Most High wanted us to be. Go ahead.
And of thine oil.
Uh-huh.
And the first of the fleece of thy sheep.
Man, you had the... You hear this? This guy had the first. And that means that what? You weren't bringing no blemished animals to the priest. Right? Brothers and sisters got to see that, man. What you were giving to the priest, giving to the Most High, you were giving your best. That's why we remind sisters, when you do the garments, do it with your whole heart as unto the Lord. You got a lot of sisters that just want to get it done with. Nah. If you're going to be there, then do it with your whole heart. Right? If you're going to cook, don't cook with anger, because we can taste it in the food.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Cook with the, Don't cook with the, I guess. Don't cook with that. The food don't taste good. You got to cook with that love, the smiles, the enjoying. I like that when my ribs cook. You know what I mean? Because they cook with that, okay, hey, I'm doing this for CHAAZAQYA, and they're smiling, I can taste it. But when their spirit is off, what happens? Nah, it be too hot. They put two extra peppers, right? It be bland, right? Whatsoever you do it wholeheartedly unto the Lord and not to man. That's one of our favorite scriptures here, Colossians 3:23. That way it can come from your heart. And that's what we were supposed to do to the priest. Go ahead.
And the first fruit also of thy corn, of thy wine,
right,
and of thine oil,
and
the first of the fleece of thy sheep.
You got to think about it. Now, if you were broke and poor, now all of a sudden that could be turned to you. Yeah, of course. That's how we were supposed to be. It didn't mean, oh, yeah, we stored up, and then when everybody else is down and out, you're assed out. You know what I mean? Nah, we were supposed to have the supply for your want as your supply was for our want. Y'all see that? That brings back brotherhood and unity, right? Care and love towards one another. Go ahead.
Shalt thou give him, for the Lord thy power have chosen him out of all the tribes to stand to minister in the name of the Lord, him and his sons forever. And if a Levite come from any of thy gates out of Israel, where he sojourn, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose, then he shall minister in the name of the Lord his power. And all his brethren, the Levites, do, which stand there before the Lord. They shall have like portions to eat, besides that which cometh of the sale of his patrimony. Verse 9.
Right. So, patrimony. Look up that word real quick. They shall have like portions to eat, beside that cometh of the sale of his patrimony. Right? What is it?
Patrimony. Property inherited from one's father or male ancestor.
Right. So they were given a portion of that too. Right? So you would sell certain things, and they were given a portion to be taken care of. Right? You weren't just going to leave the priest of the Most High out there. We know every time we talk about this, the pastors come to mind. The cats dancing our money on the podium, right? And you're thinking like, man, greedy dogs. But it wasn't supposed to be like that. That's why we are supposed to change the perception. We're supposed to change the look, right? That these churches gave towards helping each other, helping our nation. We were supposed to change that through our example, right? Go ahead.
Verse 9. When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. There shall not be found among you any one that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of times, or enchanter, or a witch.
Right. What happened to the Aztecs, the Mayans, the Incas, the Toltecs, Israel, the tribe of Judah, Benjamin, Levi? Sacrificing their children, right? Have y'all seen Apocalypto? You kids gotta watch Apocalypto, but when we were calling ourselves Mayans and Incas and Aztecs, that's what they were doing. They were sacrificing their kids. That's why the Most High sent the white man from all the way across the world to whoop them. Like, you think you gonna hide over here in the cut, in the jungles? I'm gonna send the white man. How you find him? You butt naked running around sacrificing your kids. Most High's like, nah, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. You can't run, Israel. You're going to run to the ends of the earth, and I'm going to send the beast to get you. But why? Because we were doing filthiness like this. Go ahead.
Or a charmer.
Or a charmer. Go ahead.
Or a consulter with familiar spirits.
So remember, I'm going to say this to all y'all. No tarot card reading. Well, it's just for fun. No, you're not going to get the Ouija board with your white friend, sit down and smoke some ganja. Right? Cats is laughing because they know. You know what you did in the world, huh? Throw the crystals out. Hey, a little ganja. Throw the Ouija board. Table start floating.
Right. You probably you hitting acid. You hitting acid all in your eyeball. Right. Hey, what you doing? Dropping it down your ear. Right. Take you a trip. Ayahuasca. Huh? Who's on ayahuasca tip? I want to know that. Because a lot of our people tap into that, man. Tap into these drugs and then think you're going to do what? Start tapping into these spirits. Right? Let me conjure up the dead like it's about to go into necromancy. Let me conjure up the dead so I can speak to my grandma. Speak to my grandpa, my mother, my father. I miss them so dearly.
Yeah.
I need them to reassure me that life is going to be okay. See, but where'd you learn it from? That's why the Most High said, we got to kill them Africans, man. Kill everything, kill their idols, kill their gods, kill the people. Because we don't want no, what do they call it, telephone? We don't want no telephone going on. Yeah, they said do this, and do that. Yeah, they kill them off, man. Y'all see this? A lot of our people, man, the shrooms, you pop the shrooms just to do what? I got to take a trip to another dimension, right? I got to open another side of my brain because they said you only use 35% of your brain. I got to tap into that and do what? You going to read the Bible more?
Nope.
Huh? You finna be more studious for your people? You finna understand how to take away the pain according to the Bible?
Right.
Come on.
The decalcifying of the pineal gland.
Right, let me decalcify my pineal gland.
The aligning your chakras.
Right, let me rake myself.
Well, you know the bottom chakra, where that is, right? It's in your anus.
That's the main one.
And that's not the planet.
That's the main one.
Huh? So, to realign your chakra, what do they want you to do? Put something in your booty. It always got to be with something like that. It's like, why? What's that, China? You was going to say something?
No, I was going to say people are taking DMT.
Yeah, the DMT. You got the DMT books. Yeah, you want to astral project. Bro, we know all that. And listen, we knew all that before. I'm going to let you. I mean, we knew all that before it became a fad. We've been knew about all that because the gospel told us, listen, not to do these things. So there was brothers that already studied what it is. You can get magician books, witchcraft books, right? Man, I got this witchcraft show I want to drop. Y'all gonna like this one, but we gotta get 1,000 views on this vaccine one.
Just it's when you said DMT, cats are slow. DMT is a chemical your body produces when you die. So you trying to do what? Feel death? No? Come on now.
Yeah. You gotta watch it when you tap into. I always have to say this. The Most High is not telling us to stay away from it because it's not real. It's real. There is a dark side. There is a way to tap into Satan and access to those angels. What happens when you do, though? You don't know how to control that left-hand side. That's why these cats that tap into the side, the cuttings, the drinking of the blood. I know it sounds like a movie, but it's not. You got a whole sect of white people on YouTube. You probably a rabbit hole. I haven't looked it up, but until I do a cable show on it. But then that's when I started researching it. In your feed, be having witches on there because I'm doing the research. But you got to see that they do it, they tap into it, and it's a side where you don't want to be at because that's when you get into suicidal thoughts. You get into what voices, you start hearing voices, right? They start showing up in your room in all black robes, right? In the corner, just watching you. He's just looking at you, right?
And then hold you down and say, this is what you want.
Yeah.
This is what
Yeah, open your mouth. Right? Hey, it sounds funny, but it's not to be played with. The Most High says, leave them alone. The charmers, consulter with the familiar spirits, or a wizard. I know the wizard of Wonderly. What? No, the one where Selena Gomez was in. Wonderly something. How they make, the Waverly Place or something, but how they promote being a wizard, a witch. They promote that. It's fun now, right? Oh, you know what? It's no harm. You can be a white witch. You know, and what do the white witches do? We believe in the earth.
Right.
We believe in the earth.
Oh, peace and health.
Yeah.
You know, I want to make sure all mankind
is in harmony.
Right.
Everything is sweet and peaceful until somebody messes with me.
Right.
That's how it always is. Until somebody messes with them, what happens? The white witch turns into what?
The
black witch.
Right.
You gotta see that they do seances. A lot of the seances, they're doing them to these different gods.
Right.
Now, if you say, well, all they're doing is invoking the air, right? The environment, right? The trees. Who the hell told you to damn pray to the air, dummy? Huh?
Right.
Like that, because that's where it goes to. Oh, we don't believe in dark magic. Okay, but you're praying and you're trying to invoke spirits from the air, from the wind, from the trees. Right? That's where they go to. So the law is telling us for a reason. Go ahead, read on.
Or a necromancer.
Right? You know what a necromancer is? Look up what let's teach the kids, man, what a necromancer is. A person, go ahead, I don't want to jump. Read that. Sick. Read what a necromancer is. Yeah, filthy beast. What, we got oh, she left? Oh, she's watching online. Okay.
What you got?
Necromancer, yeah.
Necromancer.
Yeah.
One who pretends to foretell future events by holding converse with departed spirits.
Right. So, dealing with departed spirits. I'm talking to dead people. I see dead people. What else? Necromancers.
Communication with the dead.
Right? Communication with dead people. Huh? What else? And y'all, listen, if you watch a good movie, it always turns out what?
Bad.
Communicating with the dead, you think you're invoking your grandma? Right. And guess what? It's a Zazel.
Right. Like, what was that? Animal Cemetery?
Yeah.
Cemetery?
Yeah, you think you're grandma. Wow, grandma, is that you? No, it's a Zazel.
Right.
Go ahead. What you got?
Necromancer is a fancy word for a magician. For many people, the word has a dark, scary connotation or connection with black magic.
Well, yeah, they're trying to justify it. Like, it seems like it's bad, but it's not. That's what they're trying to say there. That's why you gotta watch these things, man. What you got?
Because I was looking for it because I know about necrophilia.
Right.
When you look up another message, they try to water it down and make it seem okay. But
Right.
necrophilia is sexual attraction towards or a sexual act involving corpses.
Right.
People that have sex with.
So you gotta watch that necrophilia. Right? You wanna have sex with dead corpse. Right? Dead people. Huh? You want some of that dead booty. Yeah.
Actually, recently, it's not crazy.
There's a lot of the kids be naive. And they don't know how sick people are. Now, I'm going to take you down a quick road. Hold on a second. Where did they get that from? Why do you all of a sudden want to have sex with a dead corpse? Why what got you there? Well, it started with pornography. Right? You start having sex with your TV screen. That became boring. Right? So you started doing what? Being a whoremonger and trying to perform that sex on people. So you did that. You did a few orgies. You defiled yourself. Then you became what? Bisexual, right? Because after sex with a woman, so many times it's like, what? Now I gotta expand my horizons. Right? So what happens? You have sex with a woman and you let her put her finger in your butthole. And then what? Well, that's where all my feelings are. That stimulates me. So you're moving from porn. You just gotta know this, how filthy it is. That way y'all understand what to stay away from. So you move from porn, which has to do with what? Dildos, drills, bats, 40 bottles, right? Exactly. I don't know why, but 40 bottles has to be in there somehow.
All the above.
Right?
All the above.
So you're being desensitized. It starts with pornography. Until you get into, now if you're if you got that spirit of porn on you, and you're a witch, where you gonna go to? You gonna get to this, man, I gotta fulfill this demon on me. And what? Why else would a person want to have sex with a dead damn person? What type of disease mentally do you have? Yeah.
So there's a show by the name on Netflix. It's what is that again? It's the FBI show. You know what I was talking about? Remember it? Long story short, the first serial killer that they actually went to profile, his name was Edmund Kemper. Edmund Kemper was a serial killer that was one of the first ones to come out to have sex with dead corpses, right? But his first victim was, you know who?
A dog.
His mother.
Oh, wow.
His mother. So he actually, his mother, and he actually laid with her after that. But this is something serious. But with him, Mindhunters. Mindhunters is a good show. But with him, what started him off, he used to wear his mom's heels. He used to wear his mom's heels. He had like this fetish for heels. You know, but again, it just shows forward. It didn't start with just the murdering, like you're bringing out. It always started with something else that led closer and got him closer to what now wanting to kill and now wanting to do the filthy acts after the murder. You know, so a lot of us got to understand that these spirits that come with what we're going over, necromancy and what is that, necrophilia, it comes up with things that you don't think it'll come from. You know how they said weed is a gateway? A lot of us try to say, we smoke weed, so we was like, it ain't no gateway drug, please. You smoke that weed, you start popping pills, hitting that elk, that boy, that Britney Christianity Aguilera takes you deeper and deeper into it.
What you got?
I mean, it's even in songs like Rob Zombie talks about it in Houses of a Thousand Corpses, talking about necrophilia.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, you can go, there's a deep, dark side of this. So when the gospel tells us not to, and we got teenagers here. So we got to start talking about this. Because once that demon gets a hold of them and they creeping with that pornography, bruh, how many of y'all were defiled by that? Think about it. The porn? How many brothers and sisters were defiled by the pornography that you can't have a regular Christian sex life? Because why? You think you got to jump off a bridge on a 40 bottle to soothe yourself, right? To reach peak. You know what I mean? You gotta put the bat to a drill, and then that's the level you gotta get to.
Yeah.
Like some of the parents, what I tell you all the time, go ask your parents and say, listen, be real with me. Tell me about the dark side. And it's not like they gotta go into all the craziness, but they can show you that it's not a good spirit to have on you. It destroys all the beauty of what that man and woman has without seeing these things. When you see those things, it automatically plants that seed in your mind. So I know we got down the road because this is where this witchcraft and all these things can take you. Yeah, you want to go say something?
Yeah, and how much more now? You know, and a lot of us are coming from the world, but look how skewed our brains is, right? Certain triggers come up, then you do what? I gotta feel myself, right? But then that's why you gotta look at why a lot of brothers and sisters treat each other in such a way. Why men look at women as what? Like a piece of meat. There's no more like, I want her to be my wife and I want to take care of her and lead her the right. No. I just want to throw her around, have a good time, pour liquor down her throat and let her go away. Same thing with men. I just want him to get to that point and another man on the hit list. Like Brianna said, right? But it's because what? The defiled state. That's why a lot of y'all in the scripture just said about prove a friend. A lot of y'all young brothers and young sisters, you really take a smile and sweet words and act like that's that individual. No. You don't know what's really in their mind. You don't know what they're thinking on the low. A lot of these serial killers were the nice men with the good jobs. There's another movie on Netflix where a son, his father was a serial killer, but he was a Boy Scout leader. He was the one leading the boys. They were giving him awards, not knowing that he had a dark, deep closet underneath his house. How he had different machines to kill people, have them tortured. You see this? That's why a lot of y'all got to prove friends first. You really don't know what be in their minds. There's a lot of filth and a lot of dirt that we've been entrapped with.
And if your friend might be cool, but it's like you said, the dad is a damn demon.
Right.
Y'all gotta be aware of these things. Life ain't what you think. It ain't gonna be all peaches and cream.
Wish it was.
You know, we talk about this that way. The kids, y'all can be aware of this. And if you see that, you're dealing with a young brother or sister, and then you get their phone or you catch them. Y'all gotta say something. You gotta say something. Don't let that ride. You know what I mean? Remember what we went over earlier. That judgment is going to be on you. Because as they get older and older, those demons are going to overcome them. Y'all got this, right? Huh? Okay, all right. Go ahead, read on that.
Verse 12. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord. And because of these abominations, the Lord thy power doeth drive them out from before thee.
Abomination is a filthy and wicked act against God. Go ahead.
Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy power. For these nations which thou shalt possess, hearken unto observers of times, and unto diviners.
Mm-hmm.
But as for thee, diviners, but as for thee, the Lord thy power hath not suffered thee so to do. The Lord thy power will rise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken, according to all that thou desirest of the Lord thy power.
That prophet was going to be among your brothers, but this is a deeper future prophecy. It was talking about Yahushua. But during their time, it was the Moses, the Joshua, the Calebs, the Davids, right? He said the Samuels, Nathaniel. Nathaniel?
First judge.
Right. Go ahead.
Saying, in Horeb, in the day of the assembly, saying, let me not hear again the voice of the Lord thy power, neither let me see this great fire any more, that I die not. And the Lord said unto me, they have well spoken that which they have spoken. I will rise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him. And it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name.
Where we at?
Verse 19.
Mm-hmm.
I will require it of him.
What, you're 18, 19?
I'm at 20 now. I was the end of 19.
Deuteronomy what?
Deuteronomy chapter 18 and verse 19.
Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that whosoever will not hearken unto my words, which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. But the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die. Verse 21. And if thou say in thine heart, how shall we know the word which the Lord hath not spoken?
Okay, next reader.
This is the third?
Oh, you know what? This is the, that was the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Yeah, go ahead.
Xavier, Shabbat Shalom, God, Bun, Yasha Allah.
Xavier, Shabbat Shalom, God, Bun Yasha Allah, Imagine, Barak,
Yahweh Hashem Yah Shabbat
Yahweh Hashem Yah Shabbat.
Remember, for y'all that don't know Hebrew, his tribe is the tribe of Gad. The way you say that in Hebrew is God, not G-O-D. All right, so you don't think he's saying God, he's saying God. All right, we are at Deuteronomy 18 and 22. You're going to read down to Deuteronomy 20, verse 1.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 20,
the 18 and 22.
18, verse 22. When a prophet speaketh in the name of the Most High, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is, the thing which the Lord hath not spoken, but the prophet hath spoken it presumptuously, thou shalt not be afraid of him.
Right. So, what the prophets was going to speak, if you speak in the words of the Most High, it will come to pass. If you speak in your own words, he said, don't be afraid of it. So, what do we need? What do we need to be listening to? The Word. People don't get that. Like, let me pay attention to the Word and understand what the Most High is trying to show me. We miss that. And we think everything is coming from man. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 19, verse 1. And when the Most High thy power have cut off the nations, whose land the Most High thy power giveth thee, and thou succeedest him, and dwelleth in their cities, and in their houses, thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee in the midst of thy land, which the Most High thy power giveth thee to possess it. Thou shalt prepare thee a way, divide a coast of thy land, in which the Lord thy God giveth thee to inherit into 3 parts, that every slayer may flee thither. Verse 4. And this is the case of the slayer which shall flee thither, that he may live. Whoso killeth his neighbor ignorantly, whom he hated not in time past. And when the man goeth into the wood with his neighbor to hew wood, and his hand fetcheth a stroke with the axe to cut down the tree, and the head slippeth from the heat, and layeth upon his neighbor, that he die, he shall flee unto one of those cities and live.
Right. So remember, was you will go to these cities before you were judged, right? That way, somebody just didn't take vengeance upon you and let judgment. They would let judgment go forth, right? If you were a murderer and you was known, you were brought out and killed, right? That's what these cities are for. These cities were for the mistakes, and then they were going to judge to see if it was a mistake. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Lest the avenger of the blood pursue the slayer, while his heart is hot, and overtake him, because the way is long, and slay him, whereas he was not worthy of death, inasmuch as he hated him not in time past. Wherefore I command thee, saying, thou shalt separate 3 cities for thee. And if the Most High thy power enlarge thy coast, as he hath sworn unto thy fathers, and giveth thee all the land which he promised to give unto thy fathers. If thou shalt keep all these commandments to do them, which I command thee this day, to love the Most High thy power, and walk and to walk ever in this way, then shalt thou add 3 cities more for thee, beside these 3, that innocent blood be not shed in thy land, which the Most High thy power giveth thee for an inheritance, and so blood be upon thee. But if any man hate his neighbor, and lie in wait for him, and rise up against him, and smite him mortally, that he shall die, and flee into one of these cities, then the elder of the city shall send and fetch him thence, and deliver him into the hand of the avenger of blood, that he may die. Thine eye shall not pity him, but thou shalt put away the guilt of innocent blood from Israel, that it may go well with thee. Verse 14. Thou shalt not remove thy neighbor's landmark, which thou of old time hast set in thine inheritance, which thou shalt inherit in the land that the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess it. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity, or for any sin in any sin that he sinned.
Right.
At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses, shall the matter be established.
So there you go. You can't have one witness. I said that earlier. There's the scripture. Go ahead.
If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him that which is wrong, then both the man between whom the controversy is shall stand before the Most High, before the priests, and before the judges, which shall be in those days. And the judges shall make diligent inquisition. And behold, if the witness be a false witness, and have testified falsely against his brother, then shall ye do unto him as he hath thought to have done unto his brother.
You see that? So the law will weed out all those instances that you were trying to be slick, right? And set somebody up. The punishment you were going to put on them is going to fall on you. So this is Most High keeping us right, man. I like that.
Checks and balances.
Checks and balances, yeah. Go ahead.
So shalt thou put the evil away from you. And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such evil among you.
Go ahead.
And thine eyes shall not pity, but life shall go for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand.
You see, this is why Yahushua had to talk about this in Matthew's 5. Why? Because a lot of our people look at this eye for eye, tooth for tooth, meaning that render evil for evil. That's not what he was saying. He was saying that you set somebody up. It didn't mean, oh, you were going to go ahead and do to them what they did to you. It means you done did wickedness. You're going to get repaid with the wickedness you've done in judgment. Y'all see that? Okay. You're reading to what verse?
Chapter 20, verse 1.
20, yeah. 20, verse 1, right.
Foot for foot. Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 1.
Yeah.
When thou goest out to battle against thine enemies, and seest horses and chariots and people more than thou, be not afraid of them.
Be what?
Be not afraid of them.
Yeah.
For the Most High thy power is with thee, which brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Right, because the Most High is not dealing with numbers. We keep saying it. Your growth, your salvation, your getting doesn't have nothing to do with numbers. Right? So he was like, look, don't worry about that. I'm going to give you the kingdom. I'm going to give you the land with less number of people to conquer. Yeah.
Sir, can you go back over verse 19 and 21 again?
19 and 21. Right. So, remember, if you look here, it's telling us in 18 and 19. Jump to verse 18. I'll read it. And the judges shall make diligent inquisition, and behold, if the witness be a false witness, he have testified falsely against his brother. Then shall you do unto him as he hath thought to have done unto his brother. So shalt thou put evil away from among you. And those which remain shall hear and fear, and shall henceforth commit no more any such among you. No more what? You're trying to set your brother up. Right? You're lying on your brother. Why? Why are they not going to do it? Why are they not going to try to set their brother up? Because the consequences shall be, and that eye shall not pity, but life for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot. So if you were plotting and planning to set somebody up, you would know the repercussions is if I get caught, I'm going to go out like he goes out. That was the point of that. It wasn't, oh, you smack me, I render evil for evil. That's why Christ had to come back and say, you do not resist evil. Y'all don't know the law. It wasn't that he was changing the law. It's like you didn't understand the law in its first point. Right, get that? All right, go ahead. That was it. Next brother. Yeah, that's what I thought they were. Let's look at that boy. The gatherer. Behold.
QAWAH, Sabbath
Yahweh, but Yasha'Allah, I match you. Barak. Give you the nod. He's going to give you the nod. Everything's good, all right? It's all great. Behold, the gatherer. All right. You're going to read.
You're going to read the 20, verse 2, all the way down to 21 and 4. Yeah.
Deuteronomy chapter 20, verse 2. And it shall be, when ye are come nigh unto the battle, and the priest shall approach and speak unto the people, and shall say unto them, Hear, O Israel, ye approach this day unto battle against your enemies. Let not your hearts be faint, fear not, and do not tremble, neither be ye terrified because of them. For the Lord your God is he that goeth with you to fight for you against your enemies, to save you. And the officers shall speak unto the people, saying, What man is there that hath built a new house, and hath not dedicated it? Let him go and return to his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man dedicate it. And what man is he that hath planted a vineyard, and hath not yet eaten of it? Let him also go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle.
Right, so you weren't going to get married to your wife. You weren't going to build a house and then in that same week be shipped off to war. Most High didn't do like that. He wanted you to partake in those things because you can go to that battle and die. So it's not like Esau, man. Esau, they do everything out of order. They don't think, hey, this man is newly married. Let him enjoy his life just for a little bit before he go to war and get popped in the forehead. Right? The Most High did things in order. He thought about you. He was considerate. Right? Go ahead.
And another man eat of it.
Yeah. Like, he did the vineyard, right? Then they ship him off to war. And then he dies and another man eat that vineyard. It's like, that's some cold-blooded stuff. Like, you didn't even give a man the chance to eat the fruit from his vineyard. Right? Esau's, man, they're beasts. They have all the, I be looking at all the veterans, man, that come back with the mental disorders, the mental diseases. They can't live life. They end up homeless. It's like, man, Esau just dogs their people out, man. But they have you what? Going all the way out. They have you going all the way out for their country, right? For their system. But when you come back, they treat you like the nigga you are, right? That's how they do it, right? It don't matter. I'm a veteran. Get your ass out the car. It don't matter. They don't care. That's why I still don't get it. Maybe I got to talk to more veterans. I think most of them, like Shabashna, you, like for the most part, a lot of them, you know, I joined it because I was trying to get my citizenship. I get it. Okay, you're a border jumper. You wanna be part of America. You know what I mean? So you do what? You join the military. I mean, okay. You know what I mean? Why'd you join? Yeah.
I was about money.
Right.
So, you know, I was at that time, I was like, man, I need something new.
Right.
I need to get out of my environment. You know, seeing a job look interesting.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen, man. I was young, you know, 18. So
Yeah. A lot of cats do it for that reason.
Yeah.
I don't think they're consciously understanding that, damn, you're literally gonna have to go kill for this other nation. You're literally, but because most part of our people is about, they think they're part of this nation.
Right.
So it's to them it's like it's just another job.
Depends what branch we're in.
Yeah.
Depends what branch.
What do you mean?
You know, it depends what's branch because the Navy, their job is a little bit more safe, right? They'll be on ships. But a lot of individuals don't know that those ships are warships.
Right.
And they're the ones actually doing the majority of the bombing.
Right.
Right? But then you have certain jobs like I went into the Navy wanting to be it's called SWIFT, Special Warfare, but they were the individuals that drive the SEALs to wherever they go to. So they're killers too, that high speed, but then a lot of our people, again, they do the Air Force, Navy. But then you got some of those that want to be Army, Marine Corps. They know that what? I'm a jarhead. I'm gonna get this gun, and I'm gonna put this bullet in somebody's neck.
Right,
I'm gonna stab somebody. I'm ready to get dirty.
Right.
They love it, but majority of our people, Navy. They want it nice and easy. Let me get benefits and let me roll. Because they be lazy as hell.
Jake lazy. Deuteronomy 32:15.
Yeah.
Look here,
What's up?
It's not a veteran.
You're right. It's a veteran. Yeah.
Both of us are veterans.
Yeah.
Like,
You're a veteran too.
He's a veteran.
Damn. I didn't. You're a vet. You're a vet. You're a vet. You're a vet.
We're all shipmates. She's the only, the one,
Jarhead?
yeah, it's
No.
the Army.
Army? Yeah.
but like,
They are Jarheads, right?
I never heard people call Marines jarheads. We call them devil dogs.
Oh, okay. You're a vet too? Oh, okay.
Huh?
Bullet sponges.
You call them what?
Bullet sponges.
Yeah, they call them, they call them,
Bullet sponges. I like
another
that.
term though. It was, was another term, but the same thing though.
Yeah.
Because they go in first.
Oh, wow.
And then the Marine Corps slide through and finish.
Right. Well.
but like, really what it is, like, because they try to get you in like high school or whatever. They don't see the recruiters. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to sell you a dream.
Right. You gotta travel.
You're gonna travel. You're gonna
You gotta see
be all
the
these
world.
places.
You start your 401k.
Yeah, and then like then they get you like, well, we could get you, we could get your loans, your college debt out the way and stuff like that. Or like, well,
Right.
when you got kids, okay, well we could give you some extra finances to take care of your kids.
Right.
And families.
Just live with us on the. You can live with. They can live with you on the base. Yeah.
But then when it comes down to it, when you're actually in the, I guess the shits. I guess,
Right.
Man, it's horrible. Like I lived on a tin can for like 4 years. So.
Yeah, we're all men. You can't fraternize, right?
You can fraternize, but then.
Oh, you can?
You caught.
Well, but that's my point. That the rule I'm gonna get in trouble. You want me in this tin can with nothing but men's, you know what I mean, and one woman. No, it's almost like they do that. It's like
And it's facts.
it's facts.
It's facts, and then you gotta be careful how you talk to the females because they could.
Nowadays, right, sexual harassment.
Rape charges because they have.
That's real shit. Those are real.
Nowadays it's even more because all the killing the sisters over there. Look how they're doing them. The women in the military,
Oh, yeah.
like they're getting abused, raped. They're going through that
Right.
by the higher-ranking men, and then what?
They cover it up.
And they cover it up. Right? There's a few things like that they're covering up, and it's like, but that's their military because they don't understand that a man's gonna be a man, a woman's gonna be a woman. You can't block them out from.
Yeah,
You can't hope that honor, courage, and commitment was going to make this individual deal with integrity. That's the term, honor, courage, and commitment. Y'all felt that, huh? Right? That's what the military said, honor, courage, and commitment. But niggas, no, ain't no honor whenever you see a nice young 18, 19-year-old girl, right? You 35, you a chief, 40 years old, you a chief. You gonna pull up in a Hummer and you gonna pick it up.
Right.
You see that?
Right. And then
I see the chief pick up that damn E.
I seen a chief pick up a student. I was like, damn.
what does that mean?
So a chief is a teacher. So my first location was in Chicago on the base. Fraternization is like, let's say with the same unit, you can't deal with somebody at a certain rank, right?
Okay.
You're lower ranking. But this is a high ranking individual dealing with a student. That's definitely no. But I seen that I was working out. He pulled up in a yellow Hummer. Student, you can catch her in the sweats, right? You know she's a student. He pulled up, opened the door, she pulled in. I was like, weird. But I already knew what it was.
Wow.
But, you know, if an individual saw him doing that, he would get reprimanded for it.
Yeah, man, their military is a trip, y'all.
Double standard.
But you can see the rules like how the Most High did things was more looking out for the people every step of the way.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, America's not doing that. Read on. Not at all.
And another man eat of it. Verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
And what man is there that hath betrothed a wife, and hath not taken her? Let him go and return unto his house, lest he die in the battle, and another man take her.
Right. So you would go back and be a husband for a little bit before you would go out to war. Go ahead.
I got one more example.
Yeah.
One more example about the military. I was in Japan. This man died, right? He died running. So, well, he didn't die. He was, I guess, he passed out. One of my ancient ones, right, lead petty officer, tried to resuscitate him, right? Tried to resuscitate him, but they brought into question, did he resuscitate the right way? Right? Long story short, the man died. They brought charges on this man for the person's death. I couldn't believe it. This man been in the military 12 plus years, dedicated his life, went overseas, but now they took him from living out of town with his family. His family got to live out there. They brought him on base to live until they booted him out the military.
Wow.
But it's like, bruh, you tried to save his life. But what did they try to do? They threw him under the bus and said he was the cause of the death. You didn't resuscitate him right. You didn't resuscitate him properly. America's filthy, man. They don't care about their soldiers that are dedicating their life to a better cause. You and your family's gonna suffer. Sucker.
Think about all the veterans on the corners begging for money. You know what I mean? I'm a veteran. Like, you gave your life, and what did they give you? You should come back, bro, with all the reward. They always try to do that, try to post up in the flag, and he was there. He did die for his country, but what are you showing? All the money you got, all that. Remember the 3 kings, the gold they went to go get? All the gold they got out of Iraq and the money. You can't take none of that gold.
That was Saddam Hussein's money.
Yeah, you can't take none of that money. They show you, man, but what are they going to do? They're going to put it in their pot, and they're going to go ahead and take that and do what they want with it. That goes back to the king not worried about what the people are dealing with. You putting them back in a bondage. Yeah, he's going to say something, Sean?
Yeah, so like somebody that's like in the military or something and they die, they don't give the family nothing either?
Well, it depends.
It definitely depends. I'm saying this, the military, they don't just leave that. You gotta put in work.
Right. You gotta be there a while.
Well, no, not that. I'm just saying, like, when you get out.
Okay.
You gotta put in work if you want benefits.
Right.
They're gonna push you through the ringer.
But hold on a second. How much do you have to fight to get that 100% if you got an issue? Let's be real. Let's be real. Everybody should get 100% of it. What is it?
Hallelujah.
What is it?
Hallelujah.
No, not hallelujah, but the 100%.
Right. What is it? The amount?
No. That's for, what is it again?
100% for disability.
Right. Disability. Right.
I'm trying to get the word.
It's whatever.
The disability. Like, you automatically get out, you should get 100% without a disability. But here's the thing, though. You are disabled. Your brain is majority of those people that come back, bro, they're disabled mentally. They go through anxiety, they go through the mental depression, they go through all these things. I mean, just watching out, like what she went through as far as her leg, her body. That in itself, you should say, wait a minute, you went over there. Let us make sure you're good. But now you gotta fight for that disability. You gotta prove that, and then they deny you. Then you go back and prove it. It takes years for somebody to get what, 50%? What are you at?
I want to say
20%, 10%. They feel exactly. You real low. You gotta get there. Like $100 a month, right? But that's the problem. They don't care how much you give, and you was. You should see when he was. It's like, look at this guy. He was gun ho military. I wanted to be that, but you know, they don't care about that. What you gonna say, sis?
Even speaking on that, my dad was in the Desert Storm with the Navy, and he's still, up to today, he's still fighting for the benefits.
Wow.
And, you know, he's going through a lot of health issues, and the VA can't even take care of him.
Yeah.
They tell him you have to go through the emergency at the hospital. And
Yeah. We don't want to talk about the hospital, the VA hospital. Oh, they're trash. They're garbage, bro. They're worse than civilian hospitals. I think. I mean, just the stuff that Washington has to go through. Yeah. Yeah, what?
Like, I mean, I've been fighting for disability for like a good while, even though it don't look like it. But like how she said, you literally have to fight like pretty much all your life. Try to leave a paper trail.
Right.
But then but like, there's a way to get it though. Because they say you have to go to like certain outside
Right. There's a way
to get it, but even sometimes that's even hard because they have to go through somebody too sometimes.
Right.
So like it's always like
it's
always hard.
It's nonsense.
Right.
You went over there, you did your job, you took the pills, you took the shots. Now they're making the military COVID shots. Mandatory COVID shots.
No, listen, you a Muslim? Don't matter.
Don't matter.
Christian? Don't matter.
So what happens now? Now, if you die from that COVID shot, you gotta take it.
Oh, by the way, let me answer that question.
What?
About death. If you die, bro, hope you got life insurance, because that's the only way you're going to get paid. If I die today, my parents is not getting no money for me.
It's only half a million.
Huh?
It's only like what, 400 or half a million?
That's if you have it. 400,000. That's if you have it, but then you don't know what they may take away. They call it the Pilgrim Clause as well. I don't know about the Pilgrim Clause. They put a life insurance on your life, so when you die, they get paid. Walmart did that a lot. If you didn't know, Pilgrim Clause, look it up.
Wow.
All right, let's read out. Let's finish this up. Go ahead.
Verse 8.
Uh-huh.
And the officer shall speak further unto the people, and they shall say, what man is there that is fearful and faint-hearted?
That's sad.
Let him go and return unto his house, lest his brethren's heart faint as well as his heart. And it shall be, when the officers have made an end of speaking unto the people, that they shall make captives of the armies to lead the people. When thou comest nigh unto a city to fight against it, then proclaim peace unto it. And it shall be, if it take thee answer of peace, and open unto thee, then it shall be, that all the people that is found therein shall be tributaries unto thee, and they shall serve thee. And if it make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee. Verse 12.
Yeah, go ahead and put that one, BACHAAR, just for precept. Just when we were talking about the war, how the Most High feels about it. Where is it at?
Ecclesiasticus chapter 26 and verse 28.
Ecclesiasticus 26 and 28.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 26 verse 28. There be two things that grieve my heart, and the third maketh me angry. A man of war that suffereth poverty.
You see that? A man of war that suffered poverty. And we were just talking about it, man. It's like you got to go over there with a gun in your mouth to show them how mentally disturbed you are, you know, to try to get the 100%. But it shouldn't be that. You shouldn't suffer poverty. You shouldn't suffer poverty when you go to war. The Most High took care of us. You know what I mean? The law took care of us. Our laws. You know, we were going to reap the benefits, man. We was getting land. We was getting women. We was getting gold. We was getting things. Yeah, dividing spoils up. You would be rich being a warrior. Not going over there broke, giving your life, and then come back broke. And then your family's gone, broke down. So, very good scripture, Alex. All right, well, go ahead, read on.
Verse 12. And if it will make no peace with thee, but will make war against thee, then thou shalt besiege it. And when the Lord thy God hath delivered it into thine hands, thou shalt smite every male thereof with the edge of the sword. But the women and the little ones and the cattle and all that is in the city, even all the spoil thereof, shalt thou take unto thyself.
You see that? He told us, take the spoils. You see, we weren't leaving broke, man. Go ahead.
And thou shalt eat the spoil of thine enemies, which the Lord thy God hath given thee. Thus shalt thou do unto all the cities, which are very far off from thee, which are not of the cities of these nations.
He said, do it to all the cities. Go ahead and divide that up, spread it amongst the brethren, right? What does America do? We're going to put it right in Fort Knox. Put it right there in Fort Knox, all the gold, all the rubies, all the diamonds. We're going to put that in a nice little fort for ourselves. Y'all see that? Yeah, you was right about that. Desert Storm, right? They took all Saddam Hussein's gold, his cars, the palaces. Whenever Muammar Gaddafi died, right? They took all his establishments, all his gold, all his resources. Come on, man. Muammar Gaddafi had dough. Where did it go to? He had concepts of cars. Where did they go to?
Yeah, Aggie student. I remember Aggie, yeah. Oh, wow. All right, brother. The military has a strong tendency to look out more for officers, basically the white collars giving the orders, but not looking out for the essential side, blue collar folks. Right. But that's the way Esau is, huh? Esau is always looking out for the rich. The rich get rich, the poor, poor, right? And it be their own people. That's how you know, man, you're dirty. Like, you got all those Edomites over there, the jarheads, the devil dogs, they go over there, bro, and they be into it. They be like, man, I'm going for my country. And they leave them back, and these are the cats that blow their own brains out.
Yeah.
I met a couple, man. I was in Korea, and there was a cat coming back from, I forget exactly where he was at. Either I think he was in Afghanistan somewhere. He was done, right? He was maybe 21 years old, and seen his friends get blown away.
Oh wow.
They was on patrol. He said, I'm done, man. He said, I'm ready to get out. He didn't kill himself.
Oh, okay.
No. But I don't know what he did later on, but I knew it was a mental burden on him. But oh yeah, they just sent him back, brought him to another training situation to boot him out, you know. So very heavy, you know. A lot of times they try to act as if, you know, those were already pre-existing situations with you. You know, you came in the military with mental issues.
Wow.
It wasn't the military, but
right.
as we go over this, I'm thinking, I'm like, man, a lot of my thought process and the way I move was military bred. You know, it's in a positive way, not in a negative way, but how much more for those that are in a negative way? You know, I'm gonna say this, a lot of your Ku Klux Klan members, a lot of your police officers, these white pride individuals, they're all ex-military. You see that? They've lost it. Those army individuals that was in Afghanistan on the first, in Fallujah, right? They were running over the insurgents. They were doing all these weird things, killing people. They have literally lost it. If you look at a video, it's called Ristretto. Ristretto was a documentary about the army, but a lot of the men talk about how it was so tricky for them, the things that they were going through, they thought that they were in a video game.
Oh wow.
They start playing and living life like it was a video game, like they was really playing Call of Duty. That was back in the 90s. 2000, Fallujah was 2000. 2000s. Y'all see this? So a lot of them literally lost it due to the fact of the bombs hitting, the killing, just being put in a land where it was really real. But they said what? They started playing it like it was a game, man. So a lot of these men and women have literally, have went into a psychosis of just non-reality. You know, sad.
All right, let's finish it up.
Verse 16. But of the cities of these people, which the Lord thy God doth give thee for an inheritance, thou shalt save alive nothing that breatheth, but thou shalt utterly destroy them, namely the Hittites, and the Amorites, and the Canaanites.
So he was like, listen, when you go into these African nations, these African land, go ahead.
And the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, as the Lord thy God has commanded thee, that they teach you not to do after all their abominations, which they have done unto their gods. So should ye sin against the Lord your God. When thou shalt besiege a city a long time, and making war against it to take it, thou shalt not destroy the trees thereof by forcing an axe against them, for thou mayest eat of them, and thou shalt not cut them down. For the tree of the field is a man's life.
But look where we live now. Look where we live now. Huh? We live in a concrete jungle. I was at the zoo. I saw a rhinoceros on cement. I couldn't believe it. I said, America really got a rhinoceros and its baby in a cement jail. Come on, man. What you got, BACHAAR?
Right.
You just walk on the street and pick up fruit, you know, so when, you know, people starving.
Right.
You know, and it just makes so much sense, but we don't eat so about, you know, him getting that. So instead of giving the opportunity for us to eat freely, he's going to sell it to us.
Yeah, it's not about helping you out, giving you nutrition. It's about doing what? Let me cut down the trees. Let me throw some cement on the ground, call it a concrete jungle, and then do what? You got to pay for that now. You want to live in your house? Got to pay for it. You want a business? Got to pay for it. Right? America don't care. But it just said that for the tree of the field is a man's life. But too bad we ain't getting that. What do we get? GMO. Right? GMO food, genetically modified organisms, Monsanto, big organisms, or big organizations that want to do what? They want to give you processed food. Right? Nanotechnology type food. Right? Instruments to put in your body. Come on, man. America is treacherous. If America is not Babylon the Great, I don't know who is. If America and Esau's mentality, if America and the inhabitants of this land is not Esau, I don't know who is. Because it just shows forth all their attributes. Because why? It's everything against the Most High. It's everything contrary to what the Most High told us to do. And even when you read about killing the Hittites, Jebusites, all the Africans, look what's happening with our people. We all want to be what? African. Everything opposite of what the Most High told you to be. But what does America want to do? Get you a dashiki, right? Celebrate Kwanzaa. That's your heritage. Come on, man. America knows what they're doing. They want to bring out Beyonce. She want to make us feel like we're African, right? So what do we start doing? I'm not going to go into it deep. We got to start worshiping Oshun, Ogun, the Orishas. Those are all African goddesses and godheads. Y'all see this? African deities. This is everything opposite of the Most High. Y'all got to really kind of see what America is doing to us slowly, especially in the people that they put up. Right? Because a lot of them are trying to attribute us to being African. Jadena, he's African. That's why he has these African customs. He has the songs that correlate back to his father, which was a chief of an African tribe. Right? We're not African, man. African Bambada. Nigga, please. The Zulu nation. We're not Zulu. Huh? We're not the Zulu warriors. And if you were, so you mean to tell me you'll kill your own brother to get into power? Huh? Right? You'll get pissed on by a cow, that's what you want? We gotta look at the rationalization of what we believe in and what people are talking to us. Wake up, Israel. Wake up, America. Read where you at.
To employ them and deceive.
Right.
Verse 20. Only the trees which thou knowest, that they be not trees for meat, thou shalt destroy and cut them down, and thou shalt build bulwarks against the city that maketh war with thee, until it be subdued.
Right.
Deuteronomy chapter 21, verse 1.
Deuteronomy 21 and verse 1. Any questions on that chapter? Any questions on that chapter online? Anybody? Anybody? Yeah, Aggie student said the military is highly effective at producing trained killers, but not so good at teaching them when to turn that instinct, that killer instinct off. There's no off switch. That's a matter per se. That's a matter of personnel. Oh, matter of discipline, definitely. You know, they don't teach them morale. They don't teach them what's the word? Not morale. Oh, no, morality. You know, they don't teach them when. They really don't even teach them who the enemy is. Y'all see this? What you got?
Right, that's a good point that brother made, because just like you said, a lot of these former these vets, they come back home, and what do? They get into law enforcement.
Yeah.
So you was in the military, trained to kill, but now you're here in your country with your citizens, where you shouldn't be killing. You should be more enforcing the law. But what happens? They see our people, they shoot first instead of policing and law enforcement. They have that military mind state. I got to use lethal force. In a situation where they probably just more of a treating people more like their own.
Right, definitely. But think about it. Why do you think they call us all these bywords, right? So they already program Americans, military, right? For example, in Vietnam, they call the Vietnamese Viet Cong. So what happens is you start to desensitize a people towards another people to make them think that they're what? Not a people. So you're just Viet Cong, I'm gonna kill them. They're automatically the ops, right? Black niggas, they already denote us as being what? Somewhat of a threat. But when the last time you seen black folks run up into white people's houses on the masses? When the last time you seen us pickpocket white folks? White folks pickpocket. Jake too slow for that, right? White folks is robbing banks. Jake ain't doing that. Too slow for that. You see that? But how they portray us in music, how they have us killing each other. Now when they come back, they think that what? We're actually the enemy. You see that? So it's almost like they can activate sleeper cells. If you don't know what a sleeper cell is like a group of people that has some type of duty, right? So let's say some type of terrorist act. But a lot of men coming back from the military, women coming back from the military, or military-minded individuals, what happens whenever you get a call from the government to say, we have to stand up against this atrocity. We got to stand up against these monkeys. Yes, we do. So what happens? Well, now we're willing to shoot and kill blacks, Hispanics, Native Americans. Y'all see this? Because they do it now. Think about the brother that was running. What state was that? He was running in Georgia, Alabama. He was just running and ran to a house and they killed him. They pulled up on him in the back of the truck and shot him with the M4, M6, whatever, M4, M16. They killed him like an animal because that's how they see us. That's why police officers can kill us in the streets like animals. They don't see us as humans. Y'all see this? So yeah, you hit it on the head, Aggie student. Is that these individuals, man, are created as monsters. They do create monsters. I'm going to give you another insight of the military. The Marine Corps. Whenever in the classroom we say con, right? In agreement or to say okay. In the military, the Marine Corps, they say kill. Right? They say kill instead of con. But what does kill program your mind to now do? Kill. Right? You understand? Kill. You hear me? Kill. That's what they say. Y'all see this? So when it's time to what? Kill. There's no second guessing. It's just automatic what? It's not a fight or flight. I'm gonna just what? Fight. Y'all see this? So that's why the Most High, definitely gave us the understanding of how to deal with each other, how to deal with brothers in war, and how to have a sensible mind. These subspecies of people, they don't have minds like that. That's why they treat us the way they do. That's why the Most High said He didn't want you around them. They're monsters. Who can make straight that the Most High made crooked? That's why a lot of sisters want to go to the white man. Let's see how he treats you. After the first month, second month, he gonna start doing all the abominable things. He might call you a little nigger bee, right? You might little nigger bee, and then what happens? You gonna get used to it. He loves me, girl. We just role play. That ain't role playing. That nigga's serious. That subspecies, that Neanderthal is serious. Y'all see this? What you got? Where you at?
Deuteronomy chapter 21 and verse 1.
Yeah, Deuteronomy chapter 21 and verse 1. Go ahead.
If one be found slain in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee to possess it, lying in the field, and it be not known who hath slain him.
So you have a murder of an individual that's not known. They don't know who killed him. This is going to go through the process of how we handle that. Go ahead.
Then thy elders and thy judges shall come forth, and they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain.
Yeah, read a little bit clearer. It says, and they shall measure unto the cities which are round about him that is slain, which shows for they're going to do an investigation to figure out what happened and how this individual was murdered, rather than unsolved mysteries. When it comes to black folks, right? I ain't talking about the show. I'm talking about our murders, right? They don't do no investigations. And if they do, they act like they're investigating. But you know what? They want that murderer to keep on moving around. Why? So he can kill more niggas. Y'all see that? Keep reading.
Verse 3. And it shall be that the city which is next unto the slain man, even the elders of the city shall take an heifer, which has not been brought with, and which has not drawn in the yoke. And the elders of that city shall bring down the heifer unto a rough valley, which is neither ear nor stone, and shall strike off the heifer's neck there in the valley.
That's on that? All right, next reader. Next reader. Right? Yeah, come on. Next reader. Go ahead.
BACHAAR Gabar, Shop the Shore, Yahweh, Bun Yasharada.
BACHAAR Gabar, Yahweh, Bun Yasharada. Akim, Amadim, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatah.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshai Brakatah. Right?
All right, so this is going in. Going through Deuteronomy 21, we're going over It's basically going in unknown murder, right? They don't know who did it. The man was laying there in the field. Now we're going to bring an atonement for this act, right? An atonement for the crime. They can't figure out who killed this individual. So now it's going through the process of bringing a heifer down to atone for this murder. Y'all see this? Hello? Online? Y'all understanding this? One be found slain in the land which the Lord thy God given thee to possess it, lying in the field, and it be not known who have slain him. Now we're going to go through this process of atoning for this crime, this unknown murder. All right? And that's why we're bringing this heifer. So where are we at?
Verse 5.
We're at Deuteronomy chapter 21 and verse 5. And you're going to read that. And you're going to read all the way down to verse 9. Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 21, verse 5.
Uh-huh.
And the priests.
Oh, you got to talk into the mic.
Okay,
Yeah.
Deuteronomy chapter 21, verse 5.
Go ahead.
And the priests, the sons of Levi.
That's a little bit louder. Yeah, let me hear this.
And the priests, the sons of Levi,
Right.
shall come near. For them the Most High thy power hath chosen to minister unto him,
Right.
and to bless in the name of the Most High. And by their word shall every controversy and every stroke be tried.
Go ahead.
And all the elders of that city that are next unto the slain man shall wash their hands over the heifer that is beheaded in the valley.
You see this? This is the process of what they were going to do when it came to an unknown murder. All right? Bringing forth the elders. They were going to behead this heifer. All right? This is the process again. They didn't know who murdered him. Yeah.
When you say wash the hands, they mean like cover them with blood of the cow or heifer?
You said, say it one more time.
What verse is it?
This is verse
Verse 6?
verse
And the
6.
elders of that city and the next that are next unto the slain man shall wash their hands over the heifer that is beheaded in the valley. So just cleaning their hands up. Right. Remember.
The washing of the hands is, okay, we're making sure we're clean, right? This sacrifice that we're going to give to the Most High before we do it. A lot of situations where you go in and you wash yourself. That's where the Catholic got it from. You got the fountain at the front of the door before you go in. You're supposed to wash your hands. This is what we did, right? The priests made sure they were clean. That's why, remember they came to Christ and said, why is it that John the Baptist, the apostles, wash their hands, but y'all don't? Right? They were real into tradition, right? To clean themselves. Outwardly, but not inwardly, right?
Verse what?
Oh, Dad, I jumped ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Verse 7. And they shall answer and say, our hands have not shed this blood, neither have our eyes seen it.
Right.
Verse 8.
Yeah, so now they're also acknowledging what? That they weren't part of it. Right? Yeah, they don't know who did it. They're not part of that. See that? Go ahead.
Verse 8. Be merciful, O Yahweh, unto thy people Israel, whom thou hast redeemed, and lay not innocent blood unto thy people of Israel's charge, and the blood shall be forgiven them. So shalt thou put away the guilt of innocent blood from among you, when thou shalt do that which is right in the sight of the Most High.
So from there, we're going to go to Isaiah 51, verse 12. Any questions on that portion? So from there, we're going to go to Isaiah 51, verse 12. Any questions online? Isaiah 51, verse 12, all the way to Isaiah 52 and verse 6.
Isaiah chapter 51, verse 12. I, even I, and he that comforted thee. Who art thou, that thou shouldest be afraid of a man that shall die, and of the Son of Man which shall be made as grass? And forgettest the Most High thy Maker, that hath stretched forth the heavens, and laid the foundations of the earth, and hath feared continually every day because of the fury of the oppressor.
A lot of times this fear comes through, I don't want to be treated a certain way by man. So I do one thing in front of brothers, do another thing in front of my family. I'm a Hebrew Israelite when I come to class, but when I go around the world, I'm back in the worldly mind state. I'm back moving like a person of the world. Why? Because you don't want people to look at you a certain way. You're worried about what man thinks, how man looks at you, instead of the Most High. You see, you're afraid of man. Go ahead.
As if he were ready to destroy. And where is the fury of the oppressor? The captive exile hasteneth.
Right. It doesn't matter. All power is given of the Most High. Everything we go through is given of the Most High. Gets the last word out of it. We know Satan is going to intervene, right? But the Most High gets the last say on everything. So when does grace come in? When does grace come in? When you're humble. That's the grace is there for you in that predicament for the Most High to say, you know what? Get that brother out of it. Let Job escape what? No death, no hurt, no harm. Right? That's what the Most High is showing us. He has the last word. Not man. We need to fear the Most High. Not Esau, not the police, not the cops, not your mama, not your daddy. Right? Not us. Y'all supposed to have fear of the Lord. We're just messengers. That's all we are. You got the message? Follow that. Y'all get it? Go ahead.
The captive exile hasteneth, that he may be loosed, and that he should not die in the pit, nor that his bread should fail. For I am the Most High thy power, that divideth the sea, whose waves roar. The Most High of hosts is his name.
Oh, the Most High got to remind us what he did. Showing out. Like, look, remember me? I created the heavens and the earth. I created everything. Yeah. I control everything. It's like the Most High got to remind us, like, you don't remember that? You know when I talk about that topic, when we talk about the writing of the Bible, right? And they get into this, oh, man could have did this and that. I remind them, every time they talk about that, I say, do you believe in God? Is God omnipotent? Yeah. Okay, then can he not control how he wanted the book written? That shuts him up. It's like, wait a minute, either you believe or not. Do you believe he's omnipotent? Then why is it that all of a sudden his book was tampered with? You can't say that. It gives them something to think about, right? Reminding them that the Most High created everything. He runs everything. Yeah. What, you got some? Go ahead, where you at?
Go to Romans 1:25. Romans 1:25. We got to bring this point out in this scripture because, again, a lot of us, we believe in man more than the Most High.
Yeah.
Right? We believe in the physical rather than the man who created everything. The Most High created the air, man, ground, your life, your breath. Like, come on. But we get more solace and we get more of our mental strength and power to worry about what somebody, how they look at us, come on, man. The only thing you should be trying to do is what? Be pleasing in the eyes of the Most High. Doing the right thing according to his way. Not the way of the world. Marie, where you at?
Romans chapter 1, verse 25.
Yeah, Romans chapter 1 and verse 25. Next time.
Let Ma Waller read it.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, let him
Romans chapter 1 and verse 25.
A little bit louder.
Who changed the truth of God into a lie?
Go ahead.
And worshipped and served the Creator more than the creature.
Slow down, do it again. And worshiping what?
And worshipped and served the creature more than the Creator.
And that's the point of it. A lot of us worship the creature. We look at what the Most High created and act like that's superior over the Creator. But that's why the Most High made this statement. Who worship and serve the creature more than the Creator? And we got to understand that. It's all about the Most High. And that's why I'm going to say this is we have to be mindful that, like you said, the Most High controls everything. But are we going to now do what we're supposed to do? Apply the scriptures in whatever situation? Or are we going to look at man like, oh, they hurt my feelings? See, it was because of him or her the reason why I can't be around no more. Come on, man. That shouldn't be the mentality that we have.
We panic and we're not giving power to the Most High. We give up, we're not giving power to the Most High. You're making excuses, you're not giving the power to the Most High that He controls everything. So you got to see listen, everything we read, we got to bring out these points to edify y'all. Go ahead, finish reading.
Isaiah chapter 51, verse 16. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of my hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion.
Right, so you see what he's saying? He covered us in the shadow of his hand. That's what we should be looking for, the protection of the Lord. Right? To where he's holding you in his hand, and then he uses you. He plants you wherever the heavens. He said, in my Father's house there are many mansions. So think about when we get in the spiritual realm, where we're going to go. If my Father's house there are many mansions, what does he have prepared for us? Many things that we can't even imagine. Like your fight is not for only here on earth. It's for these mansions and different levels that the Most High is going to plant us in the heavens of the Most High. So, listen, it's all not real till you see all the things come to reality that the Most High spoke. You're not going to see the Most High unless you look at His words and see it all come to pass. That's the only way we realize that God, the Most High, Yahweh, is true. Right? By looking at His word. When He said you're going to go into captivity and slavery, it happened. When He said you're going to be scattered amongst all nations, it happened. So the Most High, this book is not a lie. But you got to see it. If you're not in the book, you're not going to give yourself the reason to believe in the Most High, to see. But the reassurance. Y'all get that? I know it sounds like something basic, but in the back of a lot of people's mind, they really don't see the Most High a lot in their life, in this world. So, go ahead, read on.
And saying to Zion, thou art my people.
Mm-hmm.
What verse are you going to?
We're going to go all the way to 52 and 6.
Come. Verse 17. Awake, awake, stand up, O Jerusalem, which has drunk at the hand of the Most High the cup of His fury. Thou hast drunken the dregs of the cup of trembling, and wrung them out. There is none to guide her among all the sons whom she has brought forth. Neither is there any that taketh her by the hand of all the sons that she has brought up. These two things are come unto thee. Who shall be sorry for thee? Desolation and destruction, and famine, and the sword. By whom shall I comfort thee? Thy sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets, as a wild bull in a net. They are full of the fury of the Most High, the rebuke of thy power. Verse 21. Therefore, hear now this, thou afflicted and drunken, but not with wine. Thus saith the Most High, Thus saith thy Lord, the Most High thy power, that pleadeth the cause of His people. Behold, I have taken out of thy hand the cup of trembling, even the dregs of the cup of my fury. Thou shalt no more drink it again. But I will put it into the hand of them that afflict thee, which have said to thy soul, bow down, that we may go over. And thou hast laid thy body as the ground, and as the street, to them that went over.
Right. You let the whole nations walk over you.
Right.
It's only when you come to the truth, you're like fed up with it. It's like, what are you talking? Now you want to be skeptical about everything. You want to second guess or second question everything. And I'm not saying it's wrong to second question and to ask questions, but it's like, why all the doubt now? Why all the doubt and the fear now? Huh? Your ex, he walked over you, right? She ran you into the earth and the dirt. You come to the truth. Now you want to get bold and strong. Well, you need the same faith. You need the same zeal, the same love and dedication. And what a lot of our people, they don't see, man, the world can walk right over you, man, but then when it comes to the Most High, it's like you won't go through nothing for Him. No little trials, no little battles, right? This ain't right. I shouldn't have to do this. I shouldn't have to go through this to serve the Most High. That's why, what have I been telling y'all for the last few days? You gotta know, you gotta study. Because you won't understand what you're going through. You won't know if it is of the Most High. Do not come in here like it's a Christian church for a good saying, a good class, a long class, and then, and then what? You go right back out thinking the way you want to think. You got to get something from these classes. You sitting here 8 hours. What are you getting from it? You know what I mean? So, go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 52 and verse 1.
Right. No, read it.
Okay. Awake, awake, put on thy strength. O Zion, put on thy beautiful garments. O Jerusalem, the holy city. For henceforth there shall no more come unto thee the uncircumcised and the unclean.
Right, so the Most High don't want no uncircumcised, unclean, not only the Gentiles and nations, but he's saying, look, you ain't going to come with that mentality. The uncircumcised mind, the Gentile state of mind, the Most High don't want that. All Israel on the first ride is not going to be saved. It ain't till we get to the kingdom that prophecy, all Israel should be saved. Why? Because we know Judgment Day, and 2/3 of Israel are going to die. So remember that all Israel should be saved with an everlasting salvation. That's future. He delivers us. He brings us. We're born into the kingdom, but a lot of us got to be burnt up to make it back into the regeneration into the kingdom. Y'all understand that? Go ahead.
Verse 2. Shake thyself from the dust.
Yeah, but we got to shake yourself from the dust, man. Are you done?
Right.
Are you done with the mire, the dirt? When you look at the prodigal son, he had to realize what? He was in the mud. He was in the mire. Yeah, you finished. Is you finished or is you done? Right? Because a lot of our people don't be done with the world. They be still trying to teeter with the mind state, with the mentality. Double Dutch. So you got to be done with those things of the world. Right? Go ahead.
Shake thyself from the dust.
You got to want to be brought from the dust. Have you ever dealt with a bum out there in the streets? Cats eat out of garbage? We have. And guess what? A lot of them like it. You try to give it, come on. There's people that are unfortunate they don't want to be there, but there's cats that rather live off the grid. They rather live eating out of trash cans. Yeah. Listen, my brother transitioned. I was like, I wonder why this guy always wanted to eat cold food. He'd eat cold pizza that'd be there for 3 days, pick it up. Yeah. But that was a spirit on him, right? And now he's living in the street like a bum. He don't got to. You know what I mean? This is the same one I told you I was literally kicked out of every camp. Like, he went to every camp. The Israel United, the GOTC, the ISUPK, every camp. Everybody has kicked him out and told him to go get mental help. But guess what? He don't want to listen to that. Why? Because he likes living on the streets. He likes being in the dirt, in the mire, so he can be a victim. Right? And he can say he's catching it. You're not catching it. You're putting yourself in these things. Right. A lot of us are putting ourselves in these situations. So you got to shake yourself from the dust. Our people got to run it, man. When you realize that, that's how I became more relaxed and at ease with the knowledge and the truth. Because I realized that I don't got to put a gun to nobody's head like, look, you going to get this knowledge. Right? You going to follow these commandments, and then when they don't, what happened? You get hurt. You're like, man, I poured everything into them. Well, that's your problem. The Most High was supposed to do that. You were supposed to teach them. One plant will water, the Most High gives the increase. You ain't increasing nobody. We are just here watering. It brings peace to you. They got to want to come from the dirt. And a lot of our people don't want it. They don't want it, man. They love the dope. They love the drugs. They love the streets. They love the whoremongering. They love the abuse. Right? They love the lies. They love drama. So they gotta want to reject those things. Come on.
Shake thyself from the dust. Arise.
Right.
And sit down.
Yeah, sit down. Sit your ass down. Right? You gotta sit down. Get up, shake yourself off, clean yourself off. Now sit down and get ready to be clean. Right? But we don't want to do that. We want to move. We want to act like we busy. Too busy for the Most High. Too busy for the Lord. You ain't busy, man. You idle. You ain't busy. You trying to hide. Remember, John 3 verse 17 says what? You got to run to the light. You got to run to the light. If you're running from the light, you ain't going to get clean. Go ahead.
Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
You see how, y'all got to understand how this is worded. Loose thyself. I can only tell you got bands on you. Right? You got to realize those bands ain't going to make you dance. You I'm sorry. I see y'all teetering a little bit, so no, but seriously, you gotta realize that. You like, nah, these bands make me dance. I love slavery. I love this condition.
That's kind of crazy, though.
Yeah, the bands. The bands make you dance. Go ahead.
Loose thyself from the bands of thy neck.
What verse you at?
Verse 2.
Isaiah
52, verse 2.
Isaiah 52 and 2. Go ahead.
O captive daughter of Zion. Verse 3.
Right. You were reading to verse what? 6. Go ahead.
For thus saith the Most High.
Right.
Ye have sold yourself for naught.
Right. You sold yourself for nothing. How many of you realize that? Like, what is out there? We only live life for money. For we only live life for what do you call companionship? Whether it be your brother, or whether it be a wife, or whether it be your husband. Money, companionship, right? Well, money comes with carnal things. Like, this life is boo-boo. Because not that living is boo-boo, this life is boo-boo. Because all the things that are in this world are garbage, temporary, nothing. So, I can go to the world and be and live in the flesh and do all the fleshly things, the club popping, sleeping with women, the drug popping, destroy my mind, destroy my body, destroy my spirit, but I still gotta work, and I'm still gonna have companionship. Okay, while tearing myself down. Or I can do righteousness, right? Still gotta work. Still will need companionship. But I'm not ripping my soul and my spirit and my mind and my body down. That's, I mean, what other way are you going to wear it out? What are we doing things in the world for? Money, companionship.
I mean, the scriptures tell us that the flesh profiteth nothing. Everything that we're doing in the world is to satisfy our flesh.
Exactly.
Paul said, I carried it all as dung.
Right.
When you see the value of the spiritual,
right.
You're going to give to that.
Right. Oh, man. I want to get rich or die trying while tearing myself, my liver apart, my body apart, my mind apart, my soul apart.
Right.
Right. What's the value in that? You're wasting your time. Until you want to get, it's too late, then you want to get healthy. Then you want to get good. Then you want to get righteous. But you already ripped yourself apart.
Right. Yeah.
Now you got all that baggage you got to what? Get rid of. I don't see the sense in it. Somebody can make sense to me. I don't see it. I don't see how valuable the world is. It's not valuable. Right? It ain't even common sense. Yeah.
And the thing about it, a lot of our people, you don't have the companionship, your dough is low, and like you said, so what you got next? Food. That's all you got is food. That's, no, right? Food.
He said comfort eating.
That is it. Food and a job. Life. Netflix series. Think about it. That's it. Food, job, Netflix series. Catch us satisfied.
Man, if we live like that, I'd be on pills all day too.
Right.
If I lived like that, like if I only thought in my mind that life was about the Netflix series, getting old and whack, can't run down the court no more, I'd be popping pills all the time too. I'd be drunk, I'd be doing every damn drug you can in sight to get my mind off. But that's why they do it in the world. Because they got nothing to live for. There's no vision. See, we got something to live for, purpose. And our purpose is a higher purpose. I keep saying it, y'all don't listen to me. I'd rather live in the facade, if you want to say it's a facade, of the Holy Bible than the facade of the world. Right? I'd rather live this way. Why? Because at least I'm not damn crippled. My liver's intact. My mind is somewhat stable. Right? According to you, right? You got to think about it. What's the value in it? Who had their hand raised? Yeah.
I was just thinking about when I was in the army, I did the 8 to 5 army thing.
Right.
And I was doing my little dancing thing. Till
Right.
7 in the morning. All I had left was at restaurants. So I went everywhere by myself.
Right. Lonely.
I mean, I was in Germany.
You just ate.
I
Clubbing.
every clubbing.
Salsa eating. And what?
Okay. Yeah.
And eating.
Eating, yeah.
Yeah. And you would take what? That comfort eating by yourself will be good.
Right.
Yeah.
Why do you think just on the comfort eating, you got people that are bloggers now. They blog about food. Stop it. Stop trying to act like that's something that we really want to see. You eat food.
No, but seriously though, it is. We don't want to see it because we're too busy doing something that's valuable. But the ones that ain't doing nothing, you want to hear them open up the package and crumple it. And then when they eat that sandwich, you're like, and you sit there for hours just listening to other people just eat and open up packages. You ever see them open up that new cell phone, the crinkling and the plastic coming off? You're like, oh, this is so. But
ASMR.
ASMR, yeah. But it's like what he said, what the gospel says. The carnal mind is death. Like, how is it you get your rockers off that, huh? Like somebody eating crab and, you ever see the one that Moab do?
The sea urchins.
Oh, man. They be biting into all those crab and their mics are beautiful. It's like you can hear every crack and chewing. It's like, wow, this is crazy. But people do live for that because they haven't washed themselves and cleansed their mind. They got nothing to live for, man.
They need these vein-based coping mechanisms. Like you said it, because I have relatives that, they're living what Esau told them is the standard.
Yeah.
But they have to come home every night and drink a liter of rum.
Right.
But
man.
I mean,
we can be comfortable because the Most High changes not. So
Right.
as we follow the standard,
Right.
we're good.
Yeah, it's a confidence. It's a peace of mind.
Right. Confidence.
It's a peace of mind. God is not the author of confusion, but of peace. Like, you get a peace of mind, tranquility, and the knowledge, knowing that there is a vision of what I'm doing and what I'm fighting for. Yeah.
And, just on the point, that's why the Most High shake off the dust. The dust can still resemble what? Fakeness, man. A lot of our people live a fake life. You go through all those different situations and what you put yourself in, but you really didn't like it. Your spirit still yearns for something more. That's why the Most High said, shake off that fakeness, man. Let's be real. Get real with yourself and actually have purpose. Actually have something higher to live for. That's why it's a beautiful thing. And when somebody says the Bible is a false book, I'm going to look at them. I'm not even going to say nothing no more. I'm going to just be, okay, enjoy your life, bro. Shalom. Come on, man. Why? Because these are intricate details that our people are dealing with. Our people are highly fake and don't know why they're fake. You see that? They don't know it. I've never been real with myself. I've never actually looked at my problems and said, dang, problem, you're a problem. Because I've never had nobody to show me that my problem was a situation.
But America, they promote the phoniness.
They give you all the things.
They give you all the things to cover what, then they promote it. And then when you try to think your way out of these problems and get wisdom and intellect to come out of it, it's no, you're judging. Don't tell them that. Keep them confused.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Let's bring us back. The scriptures say, ye are gods. Think of how much the God level we got to come up to. The control, the mental discipline, right? To not live on a liter every night or a bottle of wine or a cup of wine every night. To what? To make it to the next day. Or to cope or put up with the next brother's stuff. It's like, we shouldn't be living like that. If you change your mind according to the gospel, all these things will be more easier. Right? Go ahead and read out. Let's finish it.
Shake thyself from the dust. Arise and sit down.
Right?
O Jerusalem, loose thyself from the bands of thy neck. O captive daughter of Zion. For thus saith the Most High, ye have sold yourself for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money. For thus saith the Most High Power, my people went down aforetime into Egypt to sojourn there, and the Assyrians oppressed them without cause. Now therefore, what have I here, saith the Most High, that my people is taken away for naught, that they that rule over them make them to howl, saith the Most High. And my name continually every day is blasphemy. Therefore my people shall know my name. Therefore they shall know in that day that I am he that do speak. Behold, it is I. Verse 7. How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings, that publisheth peace, that bringeth good tidings of good, that publisheth salvation, that saith unto Zion, thy power reigneth. Thy watchmen shall lift up the voice. With the voice together shall they sing. For they shall see eye to eye, when the Most High shall bring again Zion.
Huh? Okay. Oh,
Isaiah chapter 57 verse 9. Break forth into joy, sing together, ye waste places of Jerusalem. For the Lord hath comforted his people, he hath redeemed Jerusalem. The Lord hath made bare his holy arm in the eyes of all the nations. And all the ends of the earth shall see the salvation of our power. Depart ye, go ye out from thence, touch not the unclean thing. Go ye out of the midst of her, be ye clean, that bear the vessels of the Lord. For ye shall not go out with haste, nor go by flight. Pause. For the Lord will go before you, and the power of Israel will be your reward. Y'all see this? The Most High said we ain't got to run or flee. The Most High will take care of us, even in times that we're seeing now with the Rona, right? Corona Lachey the virus, right? We don't gotta run from her. The Most High will deliver us in the time of need. Y'all see this? Verse 13, behold.
And listen.
And listen, you can't, it doesn't matter. Like me and QAWAH were saying, bro, you can get out herbs, you can fast, you can eat bad. If the Most High wants you to get it, you're gonna get it. If the Most High wants you to die from it, you're gonna die from it. Now, we know if you get it, don't always look at things negative.
Right.
The Most High might be building up your antibodies to make sure when that wave do come more powerful, you be fine. You know what I mean? So we know that if you die from it, it was the Lord's will. You know what I mean?
So he takes something from this life.
Yeah.
You
said what?
He takes something from this life. Basically, you die here not knowing that he was saving you from
right. Yeah, he's delivering you, or there's a reward waiting for you. You know, remember, we don't know. We don't know. It is Isaiah. I was actually listening to that just earlier on the way to Sabbath class. We don't know why the Most High is going to take a lot of brothers and sisters. And we know, yes, the plague is sent forth as a punishment also. Right? But there's worse things that's going to happen to this nation. So, all you can do is have the mark. Not the mark of the beast, the mark in Ezekiel 9:4. That the mark in your foreheads of the men that sigh and cry for all the abominations be done in the midst thereof. Like the seal of God. That's the only thing that's going to protect y'all. Protect us. You understand that? Yeah. So, go ahead, finish.
This is over here. This was Isaiah 52 and 13. There it is. Isaiah 52 and verse 13. Behold, my servant shall deal prudently. He shall be exalted and extolled and be very high. Verse 14. As many were astonished at thee. His visage was so merry, more than any man.
Marred. Now this is prophecy speaking of Yahushua. Go ahead.
For more than the sons are formed, more than the sons of men.
So that when it's saying his body, that he was bigger than usual. Right? So Yahushua was a big man. He wasn't a little slim with sexy abs, and my Jesus, he got abs. Like he got guns. No, he probably was a big cat. You know what I mean? A little bit overweight. Right? Why? Yahushua is going to tell us he wasn't going to be desired for beauty. Right. So the Most High had him come in a certain way. Right? But then also is going to tell us about what he went through. Go ahead.
Verse 15. So shall he sprinkle many nations. The king shall shut their mouths at him. For that which had not been told them shall they see. And that which they had not heard shall they consider. All right? This is Isaiah. Actually, that's it on. From there, we're going to jump to John 14 and verse 9. John chapter 14 and verse 9. Yes, since it wasn't common.
What?
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, nothing comely. Oh, comely. It wasn't comely. He said, yeah, comely. Yeah.
Where we at?
This is John chapter 14 and verse 9.
Uh-huh. Is that me or you?
Can you pass the light up?
The what?
Light.
Light the burn.
John chapter 14 and verse 9, right? Yahushua said unto him, Have I been so long time with you, and yet hast thou not known me, Philip? He that hath seen me hath seen the Father. And how sayest thou then, Show us the Father?
Right, so Yahushua physically, if God were to come down, he would physically look like the Father. 1. 2, Yahushua was telling them, I am the express image of the Father, physically and spiritually. Right? So you don't need to see the Most High. I'm embodying the characteristics of the Most High. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 10. Believest thou not that I am in the Father, and the Father in me?
Mm-hmm.
The words that I speak unto you, I speak not of myself, but the Father that dwelleth in me. He doeth the works. Verse 11. Believe me that I am in the Father, and the Father in me, or else believe me for the very work's sake. Verily, verily.
Right. Look at what I'm doing. This is why it's very clear who is of the Most High and who is not. We got to show forth actions. And that will show if you're of the Father. Period. Period. It tells you in 1 John, he that sinneth is of the devil. If you like that sin, you have Satan. You stop playing. Stop playing with yourself. If you don't like it, then you're supposed to be running away from it. Doing all to empower yourself to stay away from negative. So you got to run from it. Go ahead.
Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me, the works that I do, shall he do also. And greater works than these shall he do, because I go unto my Father. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son.
Right, to show that the Most High is with you. So you're asking of the Most High what you need, what you want. He ain't going to give anybody what they want. But he will give the righteous, right, what you need. You understand that? Y'all with me? I know, we're almost done. I know, we're almost done. That's why Sabbaths, you got to go to bed early. See, I go home, my sleep time on the Sabbath night is 12. I'm not staying up to 2 to get up and have to do all this teaching. Right. I'll be yawning and tired here up on the podium. So y'all got to understand that Sabbath night, y'all got to go home and get some rest. Alright? That way y'all can have energy to get through Sabbath class. Alright? I see a lot of tired faces. Alright? You got to shut the phone off, the matrix off, and what? Get rest. But go ahead and read.
Verse 14. If ye shall ask anything in my name, right, I will do it. Verse 15. If ye love me, keep my commandments.
There you go. If you love him, you're going to keep his commandments. Right? Then you'll get blessed. It works. It does work. Now, once again, what are blessings? Don't always think of the carnal as blessings. Big mistake from Israel. Big mistake. To think godliness is gain. Oh, I got the new car. Oh, I got 500 brothers. That's not godliness. You can have 500 demons. Right? You can have a car, you can have the nice house, you can have the nice whip. And your name could be Lil Wayne. His actions ain't showing that he's a godly man.
That's cool.
But just because he got goods, you can't determine that as being blessed. That's not blessed. Right? You got the physical things, but the Most High is showing that you don't know what to do with them. Right? Very important. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, that he may abide with you forever.
So when I leave, he's going to leave a comforter that way because I'm not with you. So you got to have something in remembrance of me. Another comforter, right? This is not a man.
Right.
This is not a man. You understand that? They try to say like, well, the comforter, when it said he, see, that shows you it's a man. No, he is for you to identify that it's a masculine spirit. But it's not an actual person. Right? Because if that brother was the comforter and he was only in New York, then how about the brothers and sisters across the world? How are they going to be comforted?
Right. Yep.
You got to be everywhere every time. That's how you know it was the Spirit, the Word, which we can easily prove it's the Word. But common sense should show you it's not a man.
Right.
Go ahead.
And then when you want to get real specific, it says abide. Right? Abide is what? To exist, to continue forever.
Ooh.
Man don't live forever.
Yeah.
He's asleep right now.
Yeah.
So it says the Comforter will abide with you forever.
Ooh. Perfect.
Just a little point.
I like that.
Verse 17.
Go ahead.
Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world...
It's telling you what it is. Next verse. The Comforter is the Spirit of truth.
Right.
Don't come with that, oh, it's a man, he's going to come. They keep thinking that. The Bible tells you that Antichrist is one person. No, it said there are many Antichrists. Stop thinking there's one guy with horn who's going to come.
Right.
They're already here. It's one Comforter, right, that comforts all of us. Right? Hold that, go to... Just to throw a little precept, I know we can stay on that point all day, but it is 1 Corinthians. It's, hold on, or is it 2 Corinthians? Hold on a second. Let me find it real quick. Oh, 2 Corinthians 1 and 4.
2 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 4.
Malachi, go ahead.
Who comforteth us in all our tribulation.
Who? Read 3.
1 Corinthians chapter 1 and verse 3.
And we did a whole class on this, but just a precept to add. Go ahead.
Blessed be the Most High. Even the Father of our Lord, Yahushua.
Go ahead.
The Father of mercy. And the power of all comfort.
Right, and the power of all comfort. Go ahead.
Who comforted us in all our tribulations.
He comforts us in all of our tribulations. Go ahead.
That we may be able to comfort them which are in any trouble.
You see that? He comforts us, and how are we able to comfort you? The Spirit, the Word. Right? Reminding you, don't worry about your burdens. Right? Wait on the Lord. Be patient. The Most High is going to bring it to pass. Whatever it is you need, you desire. Don't get anxiety. Wait. Right? That's the comfort. Right? But it's hard. The burden is hard because you don't understand. No, there's no temptation that has befallen man, which is common to man. We've all been through it. This is how we comfort it. That gives you comfort, right? Go ahead.
By the comfort wherewith we ourselves are comforted of God.
Right, read.
For as the sufferings of Christ abound in us, so our consolation also abounded by Christ.
Right, so verse 4. Who comforted us in all of our tribulation. The comfort is the Spirit. What you got?
Romans 15 and 4, my favorite. Romans 15 and 4.
Right.
Romans chapter 15 and verse 4.
Go ahead, Daniel, a little bit louder.
Romans chapter 15 and verse 4.
Go ahead.
So, for whatsoever things were written aforetime.
I'm going to read that again.
For whatsoever things were written aforetime.
You know that this is talking about what? What was written aforetime? For brothers and sisters. You got to raise your hand. China. The Bible, the scriptures. Whatever was written aforetime, go ahead.
Were written for our learning.
It was for our what?
Our learning.
Because the scriptures are going to give stories and instances that we can relate to. Y'all see this? That we can relate to. But what was it? What were the scriptures going to give us, like we just read? Read.
That we, through patience and comfort.
Through patience and what?
Comfort.
The scriptures was going to give us patience and comfort. It wasn't just going to come by just one man that was going to do what? Pass away. We're not talking about Christ. We're talking about the so-called comforter. Or anybody else who comes in the power to try to say, what? I'm this comforter. I am this Christ, this Savior. No, the real comfort was going to come from the scriptures. Go ahead.
Oh, the scripture. Might have hope.
That we might have what?
Hope.
Y'all see this? This was the other comforter that Christ was speaking about. Was the word of the Most High. That's on that.
Right.
And it's me, right?
No, go ahead.
We're going to jump back to John 14. John 14, verse 17.
Right. And you know that you could write back down that Isaiah 51 and 12, right? Where he came back and says, I am he that comforteth you. Right? We just read that, right? Yeah. Go ahead.
John chapter 14, verse 17. Even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. But ye know him, for he dwelleth with you, and shall be in you. I will not leave you comfortless. I will come to you. Yet a little while, and the world seeth me no more. But ye see me, because I live. Ye shall live also. At that day,
right? Obviously they see him, but did everybody know he was the Son of God? Nah, they thought he was some maniac that was spitting things that were crazy and insane, and they killed him for it, right? So everybody didn't see. He said, "You see me," right? Everybody's not revealed. This word ain't revealed to everybody. You got to see it working in your life. Go ahead.
John 14, verse 20. At that day, ye shall know that I am in my Father, or that I am in my Father, and ye in me, and I in you. From there, we're going to go to Judith. So any questions on that part of the reading? That portion of the reading?
That's me.
No. Now we're going to go to Judith, chapter 2.
1 to 4? Yeah.
Judith 2. In the 18th year, in the 18th year, the 22nd day of the first month, there was talk in the house at Nabuchodonosor, king of the Assyrians, that he should, as he said, avenge himself of all the earth. So remember, Nabuchodonosor, the Assyrians, they wanted to run the whole known world at that time. So they sent the decree out, but everybody did what? Laughed and mocked. We don't know you, man. He went through and he started to conquer. Okay? So he called unto him all his officers and all his nobles, and communicated with them his secret counsel, and concluded the affections of the world, earth, out of his own mouth, that they decreed to destroy all flesh. They did not obey the commandment of his mouth. And when he had ended his counsel, Nabuchodonosor, king of the Assyrians, called Holofernes, the chief captain of his army, which was next unto him, and said unto him, Thus saith the great king, the Lord of the whole earth. Because that's what these nations do. these nations pronounce themselves as God. They pronounce himself as the Lord. That's what he's doing here, right? Blasphemy. Behold, thou shalt go forth from my presence, and take with thee men that trust in their own strength, of footmen, 120,000. And the number of the horses were, with their riders, 12,000. And thou shalt go against all the west country, because they disobeyed my commandment. And thou shalt declare unto them that they prepare for me earth and water. And I will go forth in my wrath against them, and will cover the whole face of the earth with the feet of mine anger, and I will give them for a spoil unto them. So that their slain shall fill their valleys and brooks, and the rivers shall be filled with their dead till it overflow. And I will lead them captives to the uttermost parts of all the earth. Thou therefore shalt go forth and take beforehand for me all their coasts, and if they will yield themselves unto thee, thou shalt reserve them for me till the day of their punishment. But concerning them that rebel, let not thine eyes spare, but put them to the slaughter, and spoil them wheresoever thou goest. For as I live, and by my power of my kingdom, whatsoever I have spoken, that will I do by my hand. And take thou heed that thou transgressest none of the commandments of the Lord, but accomplish them fully, as I have commanded thee, and defer not to do them. Then Holofernes went forth from the presence of his Lord, and called all the governors and captains and the officers of the army to Ashur. And he mustered the chosen men of the battle, as the Lord had commanded him, unto 120,000 and 20,000 archers, and 12,000 archers on horseback. And he ranged, right? And he ranged them as a great army is ordered for the war. And he took camels and asses for their carriers, a very great number, and sheep and oxen and goats without number for their provisions, and plenty of victual for every man of the army, and very much gold and silver out of every king's house. Then he went forth in all his power to go before the king Nebuchadnezzar in the voyage, and to cover all the face of the earth westward with their chariots and horsemen and their chosen footmen. And great number also of the sundry countries came with them like locusts, and like the sand of the earth of the multitude without number. And they went forth of Nineveh 3 days' journey toward the plain of Beth-Telath, and pitched before Beth-Telath near the mountain which is at the left hand of the upper Sicilia. Then he took all his army and footmen and horsemen and chariots, and went forth thence to the hill country, and destroyed Phud and Lud, and spoiled the children of Rasus, and the children of Ishmael, with their which were toward the wilderness at the south of the land of the Chaldeans. And he went over Euphrates, and went through Mesopotamia, and destroyed all the high cities, and went upon the river Arbonah, till ye come to the sea. And he took the borders of Sicilia, and killed all that resisted him, and came to the borders of Japheth, which were toward the south over against Arabia, and compassed all the children of Midian, and burned up the tabernacles, and spoiled their sheepcotes. Then he went down into the plain of Damascus in the time of wheat harvest, and burnt up all the fields, and destroyed their flocks and herds. Also he spoiled their cities, and utterly wasted their countries, and smote all their young men with the edge of the sword. Therefore the fear and the dread of him fell upon all the inhabitants of the sea coast, which were in Sidon and Tyrus, and them that dwelt in Shur and Orkney, and all that dwelt in Gemnon, and they that dwelt in Azotus, and Ashkelon feared them greatly. That's it. Right. So he went through pillaging, destroying, stating his presence, his name. This is the Syrians. Yeah.
You got to see it too. When you go to Proverbs 16 and 18, it talks about pride goes before destruction. You see how he was just boasting about his power, like he was God. We go back in that Judith chapter 2 verse 12, it says, "For as I live, and by the power of my kingdom, whatsoever I have spoken, that will I do by my hand." That's just the pride of these nations. We see that today. We see it in Esau, but as we finish the story, we want to see what happens with that pride.
Yeah.
That's how I put it right down.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Perfect point. Good point. Okay, that is the reading. That's it. We did it, y'all. We made it through another Shabbat reading. Till the next Shabbat. Does anybody have any questions on that? Somebody got a question? Do y'all got questions? Alright. Because we go over questions in another 3 hours. Does anybody got any questions online? We'll wait till that hits them. And if not, we'll set up these prayers and hit these streets. Yes, ma'am. You can, sis. It's not. Let us send you the class we went over, because we went over that in its entirety. Instead of me just going through a few verses, we did a real good class on the Sabbath. Alright? Look for it. You got her number? Give him your number, he'll shoot you the video. Do it like that. Alright? Was that it? Okay. Any other questions online before we set up the prayers? Get out of here. We'll wait a few seconds. Remember, y'all, it is the Shabbat. I'm going to always tell you, stay away from the drama. Try to be at peace. Keep your mind locked into the Most High. Right? This is the day where you're supposed to get into reading. Keep your thoughts in the right place. You understand? Okay. Alright, I'm just waiting to see if anybody has anything online. What's that, sis?
Mario was asking about, I have a question on the 1 John scripture.
Yes.
It was 1 John, and I believe he said verse 5.
1 John what?
The one we hit today, just about.
What's his question?
It was on a point about it says asking. Why did he ask? 1 John chapter 5, verse 16.
1 John 5.
Yeah, 16.
16.
Yeah. 1 John chapter 5 and verse 16. And his question was, Why did it say he shall ask?
Right, because who is he asking? When, go to, let's show you. So read that scripture again. Read that for me, BACHAAR, the 1 John, and then we'll add the precept to it to get edification. Go ahead.
1 John chapter 5, verse 16.
Uh-huh.
If any man see his brother sin a sin which is not unto death,
right,
he shall ask,
right,
and he shall give him life for them that sin not unto death.
Right, so who's doing the asking? Huh? Read it one more time, because this is his question.
If a man see his brother sin it, if a man see his brother sin a sin which is not unto death.
So he sees his brother sin not unto death. You see it. Go ahead.
He shall ask, and he shall give him life for them that sin not.
So who's asking? Well, we got two askers here. Truthfully, in the scriptures, one is repenting, right? Because the scriptures tell you that if he repent, right, you go to him and you tell him, right? Because a lot of times, think about it, this ain't saying that the only time is when he asks you, could I repent? Because a lot of times cats ain't gonna ask you that. Right? But he was supposed to ask for repentance. Right? You were supposed to ask who? The Most High to forgive him. Right? There's two things happening here. Now how do we know that? Because the scriptures say, we get it. It says, if he repent, right? Forgive him. That's the asking. He's asking, right? And then the other scripture we're going to get shows you that the elder was supposed to what? Ask the Most High. Pray for forgiveness for you. You understand? So it's two askings that needs to happen, right? The man needs to repent, and then the elder would ask for repentance of the Most High for you. Y'all get that? All right, let's go there. You got the first one?
Yeah, this is James 5 and verse 14.
Okay, we'll go to that one, but I need the other one too.
Luke 17 and verse 3.
Let's go there first. Go to Luke 17 and 3.
Luke chapter 17 and verse 3.
Go ahead.
Take heed to yourself.
Right.
If thy brother trespass against thee.
Same point, right? Somebody trespass against you. Somebody sin a sin. Go ahead.
Rebuke him.
Right? Tell him. Go ahead.
And if he repent, forgive him.
Right. So, because he's asking. He's asking for what? For repentance. You gotta what? You gotta forgive him. You see that? Wow. So, but what about if you don't ask? Right? You still gotta go through the process. I'm throwing that little piece in there because, brothers, you don't want to leave out that sometimes they won't ask. Right? But if he asks, you give him what? You can't. Because he's repenting from the heart. He's saying, hey, forgive me. I messed up. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And if he trespass against thee 7 times
right.
in a day,
and 7 times in a day, turn again to thee, saying, I repent, thou shalt forgive him.
Right, that's the ask. Right? One of the asks. Now, what's the other one? Go to James.
James chapter 5 and verse 14.
Go ahead.
James chapter 5 and verse 14.
Go ahead.
Is any sick among you?
Go ahead.
Let him call for the elder.
Let him do what?
Call for the elders.
So who is he going to go Go ask.
Elders.
He's going to the elders, right? What are the elders going to do? Go ahead.
Of the church, and let them pray over him, anointing him with oil in the name of the Lord.
So we were going to do what? Ask the Most High to do what? Forgive that brother. So we're asking, right? And he's asking. So there's a few people asking here. Y'all get that, right? I didn't just want to leave that one narrow-minded, because we all got to ask for forgiveness, whether it be that one brother or himself. Y'all get that? Okay. Hopefully that edified Lamar. All right, what up? Any other questions?
Yeah, one more. A couple more. Samara, she asked, what she was trying to do. Yeah, no, you can definitely, she was asking, since we don't have class on Tuesday and Thursday, can they still come down for class?
Of course. Remember, class online is just Fridays, but we're still having regular class days. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Yeah. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturdays. We're still having class, so 7 to 9. So the only thing that's changed is just online. So, of course, come on through. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get more of these brothers and sisters to show up, get in class. Right? So, yes. What else?
This is Ashama. It says, what are the tares? What are the tares? You know that scripture about the wheat.
Go to Matthew 13. Go to Matthew 13. Let's go over it. It tells us in that chapter, because we go over this a lot. What is it?
You want to get right to the point?
Yeah.
You can go to Matthew 13 and verse 27.
Okay, so read Matthew 13 and verse 24.
Matthew chapter 13, verse.
Go ahead, Cross. 24, 25.
Verse 24.
24, 25. Then we're going to jump to what the edification is. Go ahead.
Another parable put he forth unto them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is likened unto a man which sowed good seed in his field.
Right.
But while men slept, his enemy came and sowed tares among the wheat and went his way.
Right. So he sowed tares among the wheat. That's what he's asking, right? Okay. Read 37.
Verse 37. He answered and said unto them, he that sowed the good seed is the Son of Man. The field is the world.
Right.
The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
So it's literally talking about nations. We know that the parable wasn't talking about actual seed, wheat. He's given us the edification right in the chapter. So we go here to show about the tares and the wheat, how they're going to be among us. One, because a lot of brothers can't get through that. How Yahweh Shai said to deal with the tares and the wheat. You don't have to take a DNA test. I don't have to check and see if your Hamite, your family goes back to a Hamite nation. You don't have to look at me and say, "Oh, bro, you got long, your hair's different. Your hair too straight, and you sure you ain't got no Esau mix among you?" I go back to my third generation. You go back to your third generation, right? So we don't have to go back and forth whether you're a Hamite or I'm mixed with Esau, right? That's stupidity. You gotta say stuff like this because Israel, man, don't stop, right? He knows according his fathers. I know according to my fathers, right? I don't have to take a DNA test. It is what it is because it's gonna tell us the process. Go ahead.
But the tares are the children of the wicked.
There it is. There it is. The tares are the children of the wicked one. The children of the kingdom is the good seed, right? It's talking about the nation of Israel. The tares are the children of the wicked one, meaning that we got a lot of Israelites that think they're Israelites, but they're not. They're going to be heathens, right? Because somewhere down the line, the slave master hit the slave, but then somebody else came, black, and hit the slave master's kids that were really Edomites, but they looked like an Israelite, but then they brought the color back into the family. If you look at a lot of our families, they're like that. You hit somebody light skinned, you marry somebody light skinned, and then they bring in a light skin, like my kids, right? QAWAH is darker than the same mother. Same mother, QAWAH is darker than him, right? Same mom, right? So she took my color, he took his mom's color, right? But the same mom. So you can't judge by color, sight, right? We can't do that. The children of the tares are mingled among us, though. This is what he's saying. So, the wicked one. So Esau will be among us, and you don't even know it. He can be chocolate as hell. Or he can be light-skinned, right? You never know. You can only go off of what we know right now. Yeah. Bob Marley, right? He's a white man. But everybody look at him as what? Think he's black. They think he's a Rasta, right? That means all his dark skin, his kids, Ziggy, Marlon, they all what? Stephen. Those are all Edomites. No matter how deep their accent is, no matter the spirit in them is from their father. So that's what the tares are. It tells you the children of the wicked one. Frederick Douglass. White man. Who else?
Oh man, there's a few of them in history.
Yeah.
I like to say Chili, man. Chili from TLC.
Chili from TLC.
She's not Esau, but
she's an East Indian. You thought she was an Israelite? No.
Oh, there it is.
Who?
Nunu.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's her name? Laura London.
Yeah.
She's an Edomite.
She's an Edomite. Yeah.
Yeah. Check that out. You thought she was an Israelite? No. So, it's things like that. So, the children of the wicked one is among us, but we don't know who it is. And he tells you, don't worry about that. Let the wheat and the chaff grow together. When he comes, he's going to divide. So, this is why we ain't got a DNA test at the front door. This is why we ain't over, you come in a little bit of light skin, we ain't over trying to check your pedigree. Or you come in too dark, you got those Ubuntu lips. I'm sorry, I gotta get on that. Because they be on that too. You got a whole sect out now by haters of Judah, right? They out there talking about Judah's ham. Then you got, the war that went around for a little bit on YouTube. Right? Then they went around Northern Kingdom in Israel, right? And they got a lot of people on that bandwagon, idiots, because they're going off of light skin, your nose feature, your hair, right? That makes you an Israelite. Nah, but we were mingled among the heathen, and a lot of us scattered through all these different countries are going to look different. And then if you just married a light-skinned woman, what do you get? You get a little beige kid, right? Nah, little. Right, they need sun. What do you do? Right? So, all right. So hopefully that answers your question, Ashima. If there was something else on that, just ask. What was that it? Right. Okay. All right. We'll give y'all a few seconds to see anything else online. Nobody got anything else in here? All right. We're gonna finish up these prayers then. Finish up the prayers. I mod you. Right. Close the horn. Let me blow the horn. Stand face east.
wrap it up. Rise and face to you. BACHAAR. BAHASHAM YAHWEHSHAI. CHAARAWTAZA.
Oh, that is, bless you your name. Bless you Yahweh, the name Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
BACHAAR. BAHASHAM YAHWEHSHAI. I'm sorry. A war.
That is, bless you Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
BAHASHAM YAHWEHSHAI.
Bless you Yahweh, in the name Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
BAHASHAM YAHWEHSHAI. Shaman, ZAYAN, Ramashah, Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if you want to get anointed, we'll do that after. This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto his name. Almost high. To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 strings upon the psaltery upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, has made me glad. Through thy work, I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass, and when all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, art most high, forevermore. For lo, thy enemies, O Yahweh, for lo, thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a unicorn. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desires on my enemies. And my ears shall hear my desire. Of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock. And there is no unrighteousness in him. BAHASHAM YAHWEHSHAI. This is Psalms 133 in Hebrew. Shayar, Halamalawa, Dadawah, Hana, Matawa, Wama, Nayam, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Yachad, Kasaman, Matawa, Ayu, Harash, Yerah, Ayu, Hazakwan, Zakwan, Ahawan, Shayirah, Ayapanya, Marawathiwa, Kato, Karawan, Shayirah, Ayo, Hariyah, Tazayuan, QAWAH, Habaraka. Kayayam. Ay. Haywalam. Aman.
This is Psalm 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that rained down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessed, even life forevermore. Amen.
Barakatah Yahweh. For this Sabbath. This day. We thank you. For your wisdom. Knowledge. Understanding. We ask of you. Increase us. With faith. Patience. And long suffering. The fruits of the Spirit. Remove from us. Evil. Negative. Pride. Envy. Doubt. Hatred. We ask of you. To bless all the schools. All the brothers. All the sisters. Bring us. In one mind. One spirit. Under you. Remove hatred.